Hello YouTube, it's good to see you today. I hope things are good for you. And I think it was the smoothest intro I've ever had in my entire life on the YouTube side. Very, very good. How the heck are you all doing? I hope you're having a smile on your face, seeing old Resorty here. Glad to see every one of you with us today. Always a lovely time. Today we're playing a somewhat unusual game, branching out a little bit into variety, but not pure variety. Don't worry, you won't be seeing any FPS excitement here, I don't think. This game I've been recommended a few times. It's very similar to a game I loved back in the day called Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. A game in which two people play together, one with an instruction manual and one with a bomb in front of them, and they can't see each other's work. And so the person with the manual has to interpret comments from the bomb seer, and they work back and forth to hopefully defuse the bomb before it explodes. It's delightfully complicated and a really good party game. If you're ever looking for a party game, it's pretty good. Stay calm and no one explodes. I thought it was Keep Talking and no one explode. Might be Stay Calm though. Whichever way, it's a really, really good game. And today apparently we are going to try a game that's similar to that, though except for having a second person who who plays the job of the reader of the manual. Apparently in this game, one player gets a manual as well as the actual bomb or situation in front of them. So it should be fun to try something new. Like I said, going a little variety just for a little bit, because yesterday's U-Boat playthrough, we had a good time, and then we didn't. And I'm not sure if something was changed in the U-Boat game, or if I just remember to, I don't know, didn't remember how to play the game, but it went from like, I'm confident in this game to no I'm not very, very quickly, and I also didn't have much fun. So today I was considering either continue our Caves of Qud playthrough in which the main character still persists, or perhaps playing a different game. Today a different game one on this lovely Friday in Tokyo. Let's say a little bit of hellos, then I've got a few stories, a few questions, and we'll talk about whatever comes up for a while, play some little games, and then maybe try a new game. If it's fun, we'll keep playing it. If not, we'll instead go over to an old favorite, something like probably Caves of Qud again. Let me go and change directories real quick over to a little game called Just Chatting, because we're having an opening chit chat and people appreciate that. There is another directory on Twitch called Just Catting. It's apparently a channel for people who want to show off their cats. And unfortunately, Baby Fritz is not here right now. I seduce him with treats, but he runs away then. So one of these days, we'll use the Just Catting directory, but not right now. Having mentioned this, I now want to pull up cat pictures. Luckily, I do have a new picture of Fritz for you today, and make sure I actually email it to myself. But while I'm doing that, I'll say hello. Good to see you, Korea. Welcome back, my friend. You've been busy lately. I'm glad that you can make it today, though. Hello, Jim. Hello, Unnamed Comets. It's good seeing you today, Steve. Thanks for the nice message over on Discord. It was nice chatting with you a little bit. For sure. I did not email it to myself. I'm going to do that right now. I also have exciting stories for you about the trash. I know many of you are very excited when you hear stories about Japanese trash. Today, my friends, I have an excellent Japanese trash story for you. Is this really the height of my life now? Sharing stories with you about garbage? Many of you like it when I show you things that are not part of your ordinary cultural existence, and dealing with trash in Japan is one of those things. Good to see you today, Rog. Hello, Thorn. Welcome on in, my friend. El still welcome back. George plays Twitch. Hello. Hope things are good for you on this lovely Friday, Thursday. Good seeing you, Goofer. Just back from Brazil. I hope it was a good trip. I hope it was a productive one if you're there for work, if it was relaxing, if you were there for pleasure, and somewhere in between if you were there for both of them. But hope the trip was good. Always love hearing those of you who are exploring different parts of the world. It's cool thinking about people visiting other places that are kind of unusual for where they normally go. Hello, Toasted Corn. Hello to you, Tika Lensic. Dumb Boring Dad's good seeing you. Marvel Rivals when? I know that is one of the big games right now, and though we're going variety, probably not that variety. I mean, I don't know, my friend. I don't know. You know, maybe tomorrow is the big variety day, so possibly tomorrow we could try any game that comes up. There's currently a Discord subscriber channel in which people can recommend variety games for you to play on the weekend. Probably not going to get to all of them, but it'll be a fun stream, playing a game for an hour or so, and then bouncing on to the next one and seeing what is what. Should be a good time for sure. Hello to you, Jim. Has news of the Yokozuna Teruo Fuji's retirement stirred up Tokyo? Honestly, I've not looked at the news sites this morning, and so no, I did not know that the top of the sumo tier fellow retired. I know he'd had some major knee problems for a while, I believe, and had to keep missing major tournaments or dropping out of them because of an inability to compete. And I think it's the case that once the top level, top rank person, I almost said character, top ranked person in the sumo hierarchy can't compete, he's supposed to step back, realizing that he no longer has the, I don't know, abilities to be worthy of that title as an active participant. So no, I didn't know that, but happy sumo to you all for sure. Good seeing you today, Grulion. Welcome in, Paradigm Fellow. Hello, Cypher. You got your New Year's card today. Happy New Year's, my friend. They're arriving on the 17th still. Slivers is good to see you. Hello to Arcurus. Remember when it went, don't drive below 60 and no one explodes? That's the movie Speed, right? Is it Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock, maybe? I'm not sure on the actors there. I think they have to drive a bus at a very fast speed all the way through. So hopefully we don't go too slow today. We maintain the speed we need. But yeah, haven't seen the film at all. I know it's well regarded as an action movie. I know it has some iconic scenes, but I myself have not seen it, unfortunately. Hello, Sheev. Welcome in. Good to see you, dogs. Thorn, you said you thought your New Year's card was delayed. You found you missed it in the mail. Was it hiding underneath a newspaper? Was it like half jammed into your mailbox? You just didn't notice? Oh, I need to make the New Year's cards bigger and maybe have like bright flashing lights on them so you easily noticed. Jim, your New Year's card arrived also. Awesome. It seems like today everyone's are arriving. I do wonder what batch this is. Maybe next year I'll mark the New Year's cards when I sent them. So you all can say this was sent on X day and I can see which batch is arriving where. Because we did send them out from all across Japan for sure. Good to see you, Cajun Killer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The sumo Yokozuna has been fighting arthritis and diabetes. I'm not terribly surprised. Obviously, there are people with larger bodies. I think it's fair to say with sumo wrestlers, and clearly they are carrying a lot of weight on their knees, especially. And then when they slam into each other in the beginning of the competition, I think I've seen like videos talking about the force of that sumo. What's the initial wrap? Whatever it's called in Japanese, I've forgotten right now. And it's like equivalent to, I don't know, two cars smashing together or something. The force with which they throw their bodies together. And though it's illegal to strike into each other's head, which might cause concussions, it's still so much stress and strength on the body. I know lots of sports have that, right? Lots of sports have people's bodies not being used in the safest of ways, but sumo seems like so much more, I don't know, directly violent than other sports. I guess it's similar to American football in this way, though as always the football players do wear all kinds of armor for it. But yeah, sumo, amazing sport. Speaking of sports though, this morning is up at 4:45 to watch some Wrexham. It was a very entertaining game for the first half. Very, very fast-paced, very exciting. The opposition, Shrewsbury, had really set up in a way to frustrate the normal Wrexham playstyle. Wrexham is a somewhat deliberate team, and so really tries to get some good passes built together, and then suddenly strikes from the wingers on the outside usually. Unfortunately, that deliberate play is really well broken up by fast-moving players. And so Shrewsbury has a lot of younger players with pace, and so they were consistently disrupting what Wrexham was up to. And so, though it was fast-paced and exciting, Wrexham did end up losing 2-1. The only problems, of course, is that Wrexham are in third place and Shrewsbury down in 21st place. So definitely a lot of us went into it saying, this should be a victory. We'll see. Wrexham close promotion. Wrexham are in third place right now. For a while there, they had their destiny in their own hands, right? For a while there, they could have maintained second place promotion, the automatic promotion, so long as they didn't lose. but the losses have dropped us down to third place now. We'll see. There's a lot of season left to go. Only half the season through. They haven't made any major signings this transfer window. The team they have should be good enough to go up, except that all of our strikers have forgotten how to score. We have scored so few goals. The only thing keeping us in the top tier of the table is that we also give up very, very few goals. Lots of one-score matches, which are exciting in a way, but also very stressful. So our number one striker, good old Super Paul Mullen, has still scored only twice this season. And it's been a bunch of matches, so unfortunate. But anyway, a loss, but still fun to watch as always. And I mentioned earlier, you might get a cranky stream today after my watching a loss, but no, I'm all recovered. I'm in good shape. Happy. Scoring seems integral to winning. It's true. In the last, I think, 10 minutes of play today, Wrexham had on the field 4 strikers, which is ridiculous in terms of how many of the players are focused on the business of scoring. But though they had a couple opportunities, the ball just would not go in. It was embarrassing at some moments, given how much money these people are paid. So we'll see what happens. I guess I should comment now on the opposition manager. You might know him already. He is the coolest manager in all of football. His name is Gareth Ainsworth. And I think this man probably deserves to win every match he leads. He wears tight pants and leather shirts, and it has like a really, what do they call it? They refer to it as terrorist ball, unfortunately, in that his teams are mostly focused on disrupting the opposition as opposed to building up their own play. So he's pretty cool. And after every goal, he scores as if they've won a major championship. And man, if he were my manager, I'd be so pleased with that. But seeing the opposition do it, absolutely unacceptable. Hello, Carcinogen. Welcome in welcome in Keeper's Fang. Hello to today, Windy, Hrogan, good seeing you, etc. Everyone who's here, I do appreciate it. Friends, I have pictures to share with you. Let's go make sure I have these downloaded now. Let's start with a story of trash. It is trash day again here. Friday and Tuesday are our trash days. I'm sure I'm going to say that enough that many of you will know that. Hello, Fritz, good seeing you. And on Fridays, we take out the combustible trash, the trash that burns well, apparently. But as I went out this morning to take out the trash, I saw an issue. With the trash. So on the right-hand side there, you do see the ordinary trash ready to burn and so on. But in the middle there, glass bottles and what is called a true trash. If you see newspaper balled up inside of Japanese trash, it means the thing inside would potentially cut the workers if they handled it. And I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that there's a kind of care and attention for the workers. Now you might say, wait, why are these not inside of the big box? Why are they just sitting there? This is because these have been refused. And Monday was glass bottle day. And so those have been sitting there for an entire working week. And you might say, why is that? Of course they're glass bottles. Now, on the one hand, you are supposed to take off the plastic bit on top of glass bottle, but they'll usually take it if you've not done so. So they're okay, but they are cooking oil. And cooking oil is not allowed to go into recyclable glass. And so it is a striking thing to me that the Japanese garbage men will go through this large assembly of glass bottles, probably 30 or 40 of them are out there, and remove the cooking oil ones and leave them at the side. The other two things are people assumed it was a true trash week. On our Thursday, there is either true trash, which are things that do not burn and do not recycle, things like metal, things like, things that are sharp go up. Then also batteries, this kind of thing. But this week was a plastic bottle week, and so people put out true trash, and now they just sit there. This week being Plastic Bottle Week, I was surprised to see there was also a container of plastic bottles left behind. And I went to look and see if it was ours left behind, but no, someone had put an aluminum can into their plastic bottles. Shame, shame, shame. Now that person, when they came home, noticed it had been left behind and took it back inside with the feeling of having screwed up in some big way. These, though, have been abandoned, and so I do wonder what will happen. The community association comes around occasionally and will sort out this kind of problem, but it's probably the case that someone else will take these inside. I might be the someone else because all 5 of these things will go out next Thursday, and so I can keep them together in my streaming room. If I bring in trash, Noms is often not terribly pleased, and so it sits underneath the stream desk until the correct day for going out. But yeah, they'll go out on the same day next Thursday, so maybe I'll be the one who solves this time. But for today, I decided to just take a photo and talk to you about how Japanese trash collection works, in which they are very, very, very serious about maintaining the trash schedule, and very, very serious about you have to throw things out on the right day. They will not have any kind of extra work to take it and put it in the right container at their end of things. So there you go, a little bit about Japanese trash collection. How exciting. You once put a pizza box in recycling error and got a big yellow sticker so everyone knew. In the US, I'm used to trash and recycling going out on the same day. Now, I don't think I've ever had anything rejected in the US. I think American trash collection is less hands-on than Japanese collection. And so often there are these very large containers that are just sort of dumped into the truck. We got to look a lot of inspection of what's going on. Here, at least in our ward, every single bag is picked up, spun to look for things inside of it, and then put into the trash compactor or wherever else it happens to be. So yeah, if you put a pizza box inside the recycling paper, they will notice it and they will leave it behind. And it's a kind of attention to detail that I'm just not terribly used to. It's kind of attention to detail that is, I don't know, exemplary of the US situation, but surprising nonetheless. All right, enough of that story. Friends, it's time for a brand new Fritz picture. I've decided that this Fritz picture is unworthy of him, of you, of me, etc. And so I'm going to give you a brand new Fritz picture taken just this morning. It is not the best picture, but it shows something very, very, very important. Very important. And that is, Little Fritz has a new favorite toy. Little Fritz's new favorite toy is right in front of him. It is a tiny scrap piece of cardboard that came inside of my new laptop box. We buy him new toys. We buy him little mice. We buy him strings to chase around. And what does he want? A piece of cardboard refuse. And he keeps losing it because the color of the floor, of course. And he keeps losing it because he because he pushes it underneath the carpet or underneath the fridge. And so a decent amount of my life recently has been grabbing the cardboard piece and finding it and giving it back to him. Have we tried laser pointers? Yes, this cat does not like laser pointers. He also does not like catnip. And I don't know why that is. But no, he has never been into laser pointers or catnip. Our prior cat liked both of those so much. But for Fritz, there's no reaction on either one. He's a very strange little kitty cat. And so the things he likes are those that he can bat around a little bit and then sit on top of and pretend to rip apart. But he doesn't rip apart directly into the toy. Again, he will sit on top of it instead, which for a cat of his size is perhaps the right move, but I think he's broken. I think honestly Fritz is a broken cat, but we like him. How about ping pong balls? I will tell you honestly that if anything moves too fast across the ground, like a tapped a ping pong ball, he will run away from it. On the predator to prey scale, I understand that cats are towards the middle usually, but not Fritz. Fritz is very much on the I am prey scale, and so he really wants toys that move very, very slowly. So if we use the string on a stick and move it really slowly, he'll go after it, while the prior cat would move after it after any speed at all. Fritz also likes bugs on the wall. I don't like it when he does this. I tend to save the bug and put it outside. But if a bug is moving very, very slowly, he's all about that indeed. So I don't know. Little Fritz we like a lot. And I kind of like this picture. Many of his pictures, he's at rest, sprawled out, waiting for pets and so on, or asleep. This time, he seems like he might actually be an active cat. I think it's a good thing. I guess I want to look up now the question of why do some cats not like laser pointers? And it's not that he doesn't like them, he doesn't even react to them. So if they're moved from side to side, slowly or quickly, he doesn't look in the direction at all. So I wonder if he has like a different kind of eyesight than some cats, or maybe he's actually been blind this whole time and I didn't notice. I really don't know. So I'm gonna go and do a quick little look here and see. Sounds like your cat with toys. How old is he? The earliest I could have gotten him was 2009. Yeah, given where I was living, I got him between 2009 and 2011. I'm not able to pin it down. I mean, I guess if I look in my personal email box, I've had the same Gmail account since undergrad, I think. And so it most likely I could find the email that first mentions Fritz. But I'm really not quite sure how long he's been hanging around. But I guess if it's 2009, then he is, 14 or so? Is that how math works? Maybe. Or 16 or so? 16 or so. And so probably between 13 and 16, which for a kitty cat is getting up there a little bit, I do suppose. All right, so cat ignores laser pointer. Someone has searched before for this one. Okay. Is it normal for cats not to like them? My Siamese boy is really smart. Well, that's not Fritz. What color is the laser? What color is the cat's eyes? Cats with blue eyes can't see red laser. The black and gray cats chase with unbrowed glee. It's a red laser. My cat's eyes are yellow-green. So Fritz's eyes are yellow-brown, I guess. We've tried both a green laser and a red laser. So I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. You bat about 50%, so maybe half the cats don't like it. Let's go the other direction. Cat ignores catnip. It says the continuation of my curiosities. Around 30 to 50% of cats don't have a strong reaction to catnip due to genetics. It seems that unfortunately Fritz is a mutant of the sort who's unable to pay attention to any kind of catnip. Anyway, friends, the first ad break is coming, and I would like to run away for a brief moment. It'll be very quick indeed. Just need to go handle something very quickly that I forgot to do before stream started, and I'll be back very quickly. I promise. I'm gonna turn the music up, enjoy looking at, how about we say, look at Cat Fritz. Remark on how beautiful he is, and just be glad there's beauty in the world. BRB. Yes, indeed. With my strongest apologies. Hello again, friends. The ad break should be over right now. Thank you all for talking about Fritz. That's nice. I command and you do. I feel like a real influencer now. All very good, all very good. As always, I'm going to mention my cat. If you want to show more pictures of your animals over in the Discord channel, I'd appreciate it. Let me go and show you what's been happening there recently. Discord on screen. Recently, a number of our viewers have been sharing these pictures. Always glad to check them out. There's Jim's lovely dog. I do wonder who the animal is to the right, but what a great dog named, I believe, Franny. Yes, here's Franny, the puppy. Got a special blanket. How adorable. Above that, we have, oh, below that, Slivers. Slivers popping in a picture right now. Oh, the ad just started. I was gone for 2 or 3 minutes thinking the ad had started after I pushed the button. Sorry, followers. I'm the worst. One of these days I'll understand ad breaks, and that'll be a very, very good day. But until then, you know, the words just pop in, the words pop out. How adorable is Sliver's cat here? Sunny Cat. All folded up, looking very good. Sunny Cat here's an orange cat, and so I am curious, does Sunny Cat respond to laser pointers and catnip? If so, a superior cat told Fritz. Carcinogen here with actually a video. What video's on screen? This better involve purring. Here's a video of, oh, there's Carcinogen's hand. Hello, Carcinogen's hand. Doing the thing that we all want to do. Such lovely long whiskers. I've never had a cat with long whiskers. Also, I'm somewhat amazed that the kitty cat here, whose name I've forgotten, tolerates this while sleeping. You know, if Fritz is pet while sleeping, or even with eyes closed, he inevitably jumps up a little bit. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice kitty cat. Such a, like a beautiful. I think something I like about seeing your animal pictures is every time I've adopted a cat, there's been a moment of, man, I could adopt this cat or this cat, but you can only choose one. And while I always love the cats I adopt, inevitably they're only one color. And so being able to see the colors of your pets makes me very, very happy. Hello, she. This is Felix. Felix reminds me of one of my childhood cats named Spike, rather. And Spike was a somewhat ornery cat who also enjoyed biting people's ears. I was not into that at all. My little brother, I believe, thought it was hilariously fun. Who else we got going here? There's more! New ones coming in! Slivers with another one! What are these animals? Oh, hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Oh, I think this might be what our stream's all about now, just looking at animal pictures together. Maybe once a week or so, we'll go ahead and look through this. And then cat here with a lovely animal called Boo. Hello, Boo. Also, in seeing that little crack in the drywall there, I think, is Boo been scratching? I bet all of your cats are well trained for sure. Up here, Cat Jade with another one. Oh, Lilith. Yeah, this is what started the animal showing yesterday. Is Cyber Oracle mentioned Lilith in chat, and so had to pay the cat tax. We appreciate that. Penguin. Dr. Stephen Strange, what a great name. I can't keep going up, but look at this. Someone enjoying a little bit of Subway sandwich while probably watching the stream. Star Wars A New Hope bloopers. I surely titled my stream that, right? You wouldn't be watching something else while putting pictures in my Discord. Sorry, our Discord. One new message and then we move along, I promise. Two more. Kushala. Look at Happy Puppy here. Look at Happy Puppy. I've never had a puppy that was happy to be on its back like that. Definitely on the side, but oh, that's fun. That's fun. All right, last one for now by Goofer. Goofer has a nice kitty cat here. Getting that double pet action, I believe. Looking in this direction. Do you have to do like the snap, snap, snap thing to get Kitty to look in this direction? Hello, Kitty. I heard a little meow there also. Oh, this is nice. I realize if you want to see cat pictures and videos, you can just like go to YouTube, but I'm entranced right now. Also delighted by the teddy bear clothes. Looks so comfy. I very much want to have clothes like that to wear on stream. Wonderful, wonderful. What a wonderful cat. Thank you all for sharing your animals. Like I said, I'm considering this being a regular part of the opening because it's our stream, right? It's our stream, especially when it comes to kitty cats and puppy dogs. I'm happy to look at absolutely all of these. I don't necessarily want to read like a serious discussion channel on stream. Too much politics, too much arguing. But the Animal and Plants channel is surely the greatest of channels. It's so good, in fact, I'm going to move it up one on the roster of channels. It's now above music links. You'll notice the very bottom channel here, memes. Memes, the absolute trash tier. We have a good time. All right, enough Discord. I've got 2 more things to chit-chat about, and then we'll see how you all are doing and play some games. Okay, there's a game that was recommended to me by a publisher. That's a strange way of talking about it, I suppose. A publisher sent me a game key and asked me if I would play this game in a bit. And it's a game I think some of you have heard of previously. So let's look real quick and see if it's one that we should play on stream at some point. It is called Starship Troopers: Terran Command. Now, they label it as being a... Where's that noise coming from? Suddenly noise somewhere. They label it as being an RTS, and many of you know I do not think in real time. So what is the Starship Troopers Terran Command? All right, one of the DLCs appears to be moderate. Wow, it came out in 2022. So this is not a new game. Not a new game at all. Lead the mobile infantry in this RTS game set in Starship Troopers film universe. Balance your army composition with a diverse set of unit types. Overcome line of sight and line of fire challenges through tactical positioning. And use special abilities to smash through arachnid hordes. So 2022, made by the Aristocats. Sorry, Aristocrats. Cats on the brain still. Hey, HPG. Hey, gamer. How's it going? All right, so bunch of you own it. Yep, looking pretty RTS-y. As HPG says, we do wonder how seriously it takes Starship Troopers. Right? If there's a decent amount of like, let's go be fascists and smash the aliens, service guarantees citizenship and so on, you know, commentary on possibly political moves, be very funny. It's a funny movie. So far I'm mostly seeing just the gameplay, which is great. There's a wind chime somewhere. I think it's in the music playing in the background right now. No wind chimes, too confusing. Hey, Cap and Thatch, welcome back. All of you fine people who joined us for U-Boat, I'm sorry to say that yesterday I did not have a good time. Yesterday I may have, like, I don't want to call it rage quit, but frustration quit, surely. So we'll go back to U-Boat at some point, but... yeah. I've forgotten how to do something important in the game, and I don't know if it's the difficulty I'm on now. I don't know if it's some bad habit I have. I don't know if it's I should be playing on easy or what, but it was rough. Hello to you, Elif Not. Thanks for the resub. Great LOL. Just bought U-Boat on sale. Was meaning to start it. I'm terribly sorry. Well, you can still play it. You can still have a fun time. If you ask questions in chat about how to play it, I will not answer you, because the things I know are just false, apparently. I probably need to play it off stream and give it a little bit more practice before playing it again. I'm just confused, though, because before, like I said, I really did have the game down in a way, but now I was just missing really clean, really obvious shots. So I don't know. You remember me being able to sink ships? Thank you. I agree. I used to sink ships. A Filth Dog. Thank you also for the generous Prime sub. Keep that streak going. Well, here I am, you say. Well, to that I say, my friend, yay and thank you for your generosity. All the generosity is always appreciated. I'm glad you're having a good time hanging out today. All right, so we see here a lot of gameplay. Have any of you played this one? Have anyone played this one? You do say you can pause. I don't know. Apparently there's like a Steam RTS Fest coming pretty soon. Watching Resorty may be better at U-Boat. I don't believe you, but thank you for the compliment anyway. Maybe it made you better at U-Boat, namely ready to laugh at your errors instead of despair. Maybe that's going to make you better. You don't really feel like it is for me. Oh, really? U-Boat? I mean, I like games where I can play slowly and think, and U-Boat is that. I like games where I have anticipation of my strategy coming to something. Like I like XCOM because you can set up attacks and then see them work out. Oh, Terran Command. Yeah. I'm kind of so on it. So I'll probably write back and ask them the delightful question of, will there be any sponsorships available for this particular game? And if they say yes, might see it. If not, probably not. We have enough good games to play. I am planning to play Project Zomboid next week. The week after that, we are playing our Crusader Kings 3 multiplayer playthrough. So if you've ever wanted to play multiplayer Crusader Kings 3 with someone who knows absolutely nothing about it, I look forward to learning alongside you. Also, those of you who are experts of the game, you'll have an opportunity to have some fun too. I've heard from a number of people who are really quite good at the game that they'll be able to have some fun by exploring with us and helping me to learn some. Where's the sign-up sheet? It's over on the Discord. Over on the Discord, a channel called like CK3 Multiplayer. If you sign up there, I'd appreciate it. There are 3 questions there for you to answer. That said, if you're part of the community and have been following for a long while, or certainly if you've subscribed, then on the day I'll be happy to invite you to the game also. Should be a good time. All right, probably not going to play this one. While we're at the store, are there any games that you'd like me to check out? Any games you've heard good things about recently that are possibly available for the future? Anytime I pull up the Steam page, if I have to look at something. Hello, Daigle! Daigle, thanks for the resub! And congratulations again on your recent acceptance of one of your papers. I know it's always a joy when a paper that you've worked very hard on gets through. So thank you. Paul Harvey! Thank you for the resubscription. Also, 18 months there. Friends, apparently a hype train is happening. This is one of those moments where Twitch says, look how much fun we're having with all this generosity. Look what we're enjoying, and people giving money to the old stream, giving money to the community to make it more better, more good. I actually am thinking of saving up for some new piece of stream technology. I'll mention it a little bit. So it is the case that any generosity today, any subscriptions, tips or otherwise, will be going to improve the stream, not merely to feed Fritz as usual. So thank you. Windy for Sun, thanks for the 100 bits. I'll talk about the other thing we're doing soon. Do I play colony sim games? Captain Thatch, depends on what you mean. If you mean games like RimWorld, I've played 2,000 hours. I absolutely love it. There's some colony sim games that I find a little repetitive though. They're ones that say you have to build in a certain order every time. Not so much fun for me. Hey, George, thank you for gifting a subscription to the community. That one went to Pixel.Gamer. Pixel.Gamer, enjoy the subscription, the ability to watch some crosswords. And George, thanks for that kindness. You don't have to do that, but you did, and I thank you for that for sure. Did I play Dredge? I did play Dredge. Love Dredge. Didn't play the DLC, but Dredge is a game that's a really fascinating storyline. I didn't quite like how it ended, but a good one for sure. Mechabellum, if you like turn-based combat games, isn't Mechabellum a game that is like an auto-battler maybe? Very rewarding tactical war game where you gain victory by adapting your strategy and outthinking your opponents. I think it's an auto-battler in which you set things up and then play against someone else's team. I'm not sure. Arid Mithrin, thank you for the gift subscription. Datoquist got it. Datoquist, someone we like quite a bit, and Arid Mithrin's we like quite a bit also. Arid Mithrin, your message last night was so great. I'm looking forward to engaging with it. If you want to share it more generally on Discord, you're welcome to do so. But congratulations, good job. And I don't want to say too much, but very, very cool for sure. Very, very cool. This is an auto battler. It is a game where you set things up and see how it goes. I like that kind of game. I do occasionally play Team Fight Tactics off stream. It's a game in which you use the League of Legends characters to have them fight with you sitting back. Also kind of like Backpack Battles, a game I enjoyed quite a bit, but some people found as slow as watching a hedgehog walk across the grass, possibly. Are hedgehogs slow? I have no idea, actually. Jim Iconius, thank you for gifting a subscription to Cypher also. Cypher, it's good to see you. And Jim, thank you. It's OU, we've hit level 3 on Hype Train. What does that mean? I don't know. This is a game that's been recommended many, many times for me. It's just that historically people have not liked watching these, but they seem fun to learn at least. Oh, Jim, you gave 3 months. Not just 1 bit, but 3 months instead. Thank you. Cypher, you'll get a gift sub for a very long time there. Game Merchant also with the 5 gift subscriptions. I never know what to do with Hype Trains, but you all do. You say, here, have some subscriptions. Have some generosity. Other viewers enjoy watching the crossword for sure. Game Merchant, thank you as well for the 5 gift subscriptions. Jim, I'm sorry I missed the 3-month part, but we're almost to level 4 in the Hype Train. I think if you hit level 4, you get some new emotes. I don't know how it works, unfortunately. My goodness. Arid Mithrin, if you want to share your thing in show and tell, that would be great. But Arid Mithrin is a really cool, I'm going to say it, podcast about Star Trek that they've been working on. So if you're interested in Star Trek or supporting somebody in our community who's doing a really cool thing, apparently Arid Mithrin has never really engaged with the Star Trek universe. And he's doing a podcast with someone who has seen a lot of Star Trek. And I really like Star Trek a lot. I've watched a fair amount of it. And it's going to be so cool to listen to someone in our community respond to the thing that I like for the very first time. It's like watching an episode, someone play Dark Souls for the first time. They don't quite know what's going on, but they respond to it in a cool way. So please do check out Arid Mithrin's link in show and tell. This is not a sponsored ad break, but it is a very cool thing anyway. Raug, thanks for the resubscription. Carcinogen for the 5 gift subs also. Thank you for making line go up. Line go up because of you all. 5 gift subscriptions to a lot of great people. I recognize many of these names getting gift subs, and I do appreciate the generosity for sure. That's very, very cool. George Plays Twitch already gave 1 gift sub, 3 more up there with that little ridiculous resorty putting on the necktie. The thumbs up, we appreciate it. Ah, folks, level 4 completed. More emotes, more good. Over there, we got Darby Cat with a big old embiggening of a cool looking emote. I thank you. Will I dent the floor for the Hype Train? I still need to clip that, but if you weren't here for a Saturday stream, someone may have put down the green screen, danced around, while throwing 500 yen coins into the air. I forgot about that. That was, occasionally something comes over me. I don't know what that something is, but whatever it is, it's a spirit of joy and appreciation at your gifts through and through. Oh man. All right. Other games mentioned. Dave the Diver. So Dave the Diver is a game that I've heard a lot about for a very, very long time. And I've been told that it's really, really fun for a while, but then it ends up becoming a little bit repetitive, possibly. And so I don't know. Do they still have yen coins with holes in them? Yeah, we can discuss that briefly. I'm sure I missed other game suggestions some of you said, like Tactical Wizards. I know that is well regarded as being XCOM-esque in some ways. And you can set up bounces and so on, hitting many characters. What I don't like is that there's a set mission condition. So you have to knock out all the enemies, as opposed to like sneaking in and doing the thing you need. It seems a little bit more restrictive on goals than XCOM does. I might check it out though. Have I really never played Dave the Diver? Really never, not even a little bit. Hello, Jonopolis. You've been playing Caves of Qud non-stop or see me play it. I'm glad you like it. I definitely played it for about an hour this morning also. Caves of Qud, such an amazing game. Caves of Qud, a game that, what can I even say about it? Yeah, a game that gets its teeth into you and just won't let go. It does that alligator barrel roll activity. If you've never seen this, apparently alligators, maybe crocodiles, or maybe both, instead of like ripping through their opposition, we'll call it, they grab it and then roll and roll and roll. And it's looks horrifying, frankly. Hey, Jim, thank you for the big Resorty Watts emote, an emote that I love. I have not shared on the screen in a while. That's a great emote, Jim. Thank you for the 100 bits on that one, too. So good, so good. If you like Caves of Qud, Path of Akra is a lesser-known indie title. Focus on breaking things horribly. Should we become a pure indie streamer? Probably not, but Path of ACRHRA. I've never heard of this. Jim and HPG both make the big Resorty Watt emote. Let me save this one. Let me share it with you. It's been a while. I'll put it on screen in appreciation for the bits and the gift subs, the hype and so on. This is a photo that should frankly always be on screen because it is surely the best identification what the stream's ever been. For to give you my own personal emote. I made it. It's from CK3. And it's perfect. Klaus with 100 bits. Oh, we have a scam train. Call it whatever you want to as long as you keep giving bits. Thank you, Klaus, for generosity. Yeah, I turned on the hype train thing a few weeks back. And it's been very, very nice people help out here and give money for an upgrade. It's all very nice. All very nice. Have you seen the game Ale and Tavern? It's a tavern simulator game. I personally have not. Let's go look at that real quick. Didn't plan to look at these. Oh, apparently I own it. Apparently I own this game. I wonder if it's been sent to me. I don't remember buying it, so I probably got the key from the publisher. A thrilling list of genres, cooperative first-person open world fantasy. A anonymous gifter. Thank you for anonymously gifting a subscription to the community. That's really generous of you. And whichever person you might be out there, I thank you. Because you're anonymous, I feel like I'm thanking literally everyone all at once. I like that, but thank you in particular as well. I mean, we could play it one time. We do like sim games. Those are a good time. Infinite Drek. Thank you for continuing your tier 3 subscription. 8 months, how time continues to move at a constant. Another month, more good, and thank you for tier 3, certainly. Continuing that subscription chain, that hype train, now up to level 5. Goodness, choo-choo goes the hype train. And thank you for Drek for all the generosity and kindness all the way through. So I probably, what are you all doing? What are you all doing? Elifnot, thank you for 5 gift subs. Your first 5 ever. Yep, thank you. Yep, I appreciate it. Elifnot, that's really kind of you, piling on. And a feeling is now happening. I don't know how to deal with it early in the stream. So thank you, everyone. And yeah, this is really nice of you and does help the stream a bunch and leads me to feel very, very positive about my life, myself, and yeah, with this pile of gift subs, I may be able to afford the stream upgrade I haven't even shown you yet. I haven't even shown you it. But thank you for your kindness. I want to believe these gift subs are in particular for big old Resorty Watt in the upper right-hand corner. Surely our greatest character. I'm considering renaming him to Resorty CK3 guy instead of Watt. I just don't know what he's going for. It's a good picture, though. Anyway, this game seemed really fun. Just from quick glances, I wouldn't want to play multiplayer, and so I do wonder how the game plays just single player. There's probably a lot of work to do to run a tavern. If you have to go hunt things for food to sell, and then you got to go give drinks to people. I'm curious if you can hire NPCs to do some work for you, or if it really is run around and do everything sim, which could be okay for sure. I was looking at one more game that someone mentioned. I gotta scroll back through all the profound generosity all the way. Anything else? Anything else? Spellcaster University I did enjoy when it was in demo. I haven't played it since. Mind Over Magic is Clay's version of the same game, right? Mind Over Magic is the delightful Clay game that I want to really, really, really enjoy, but I've just not been able to get into it as much as I want. So you build a beautiful spell casting university, and then you find your way to eventually having your students fighting your way through dungeons down below. And the dungeons are, again, auto battlers, but I really do enjoy. I think this is a game where I never quite figured out how to build effectively. I think a lot of my rooms needed more items I didn't have. And so it's possible I didn't start researching early enough. Maybe. We should play this again at some point. Did you miss the Against the Storm Resorty arc? I did play Against the Storm for about 2 or 3 weeks. I did enjoy it, but it's one of the more innovative builders I've ever played. But to me, it did start feeling a little repetitive because you'd have to respond to different kinds of challenges in the same way each time. And the challenges, at least for me, didn't feel varied enough to really enjoy. Now, with that said, I didn't get that far in the game. Maybe later games a little more challenging. Friends, the hype train is over now, but you all gave an absolute ton of gift subs, absolute ton of bits, and again, thank you for taking part in that. The game Zero Sievert. I feel like I may have heard before. Zero Sievert. Sievert? A tense top-down extraction shooter. Whoa, it's a top-down escape from Tarkov. Have any of you played this? Tense top-down extraction shooter that challenges you to scavenge a procedurally generated wasteland, loot gear, and explore what's left of a devastated world. When the odds are stacked against you, you'll need to do more than just survive. So I'm guessing it's a single-player kind of Tarkov. I gotta say, they always say I'm really a fan of these old graphics. They start in nostalgia me I can't fully explain. This, though, is horrible. I gotta say, I hate this color. Just like that. Absolutely unpleasant. Thinking, though, that if we're going to play this game, we should just play Project Zomboid. And like I said, I think next week is Project Zomboid week, so we will definitely be doing that next week. We'll definitely be dying a lot, but if you don't know Project Zomboid, it is a game that is so fun to play over and over and over again. It's a game where you get to explore and find items and fight zombies and feel safe and then not safe, and eventually, as the game's intro says, this is how you die. It's a game that there is no real win condition, at least not right now, and so you just wander around trying to survive in a wasteland, but a wasteland that once was people's houses and stores and all the rest. And I don't know the maps very well. There's some players who know the maps intimately and know exactly where to go to get everything they want to. For me, though, it's just a lot of wandering and hoping each time. Is there a stable 42? I suspect we'll get the stable version of Project Zomboid 42 in like 6 to 8 months or plus. But at this point, I will play Unstable next week, and we'll see how it goes. The map got 10 times bigger with the new Unstable branch. Oh, is that true? There's a lot more to see. Oh, goodness. There was a debate somewhere recently. I think one of the devs of some really good popular game put out a statement on X or Blue Sky or wherever saying, is there any point in making bigger and bigger games to play in? Isn't the point what's fun instead? And so the suggestion was, if you just make a game larger and larger, that doesn't necessarily make it worth playing. Now, in a game like this, where the focus is on a certain kind of exploration, And I assume it's different kinds of buildings, different kinds of items to find. Maybe in a game like Project Zomboid, bigger is better, as long as it's well constructed. I think the games that simply are large via procedural creation, where you're not necessarily going to find anything that's importantly interesting, it's just more stuff, might be a little bit unfun or a little bit not quite worth the time. Project Zomboid, though, at least for right now, might be quite good. Instead, I want to say I've never done this. I've never managed to fight off multiple zombies. Usually by the time there are 3 or 4 zombies around, I just die. That's how this goes. New update's great, but you've had important items disappear on you waiting for stable. Yeah, if you play the unstable branch, which again we will be doing, you have to be ready to say, I'm just going to lose things. I'm just going to have unfortunate bugs. But it's still fun to try new content always, always, always. You can be a farmer if you want to. This poor farmer has no defenses, though. They do have a lovely little farmer hat. I look forward to having a straw hat. You can do painting. Oh, wow. So this is multiplayer, isn't it? I've never played multiplayer, but the idea of building a little house together, the community aspect does appeal to me very much. I'm not sure if there are NPCs in the game right now. At various points, there have been discussion of adding NPCs. The one can interact with both positively and negatively, but... all these setup pictures are so much fun. This one with a pool boy with a broom ready to fight off a horde of zombies by pushing them in the water. Now, obviously the water here has no ladder out, and so like The Sims, they will just end up drowning. You be the guy that got scratched and then hides it to turn and destroy the colony. And this is why I will never, ever, ever play multiplayer in any game except CK3. Because, man, while it's great for drama, while it's great for TV shows, the idea of someone that seems loyal in a game like this suddenly becoming disloyal, it probably makes for good content. And as a content streamer who does not care about anything except for do we get reactions, obviously, that was sarcasm. That was a bit. I think I'd be very dismayed if someone got bit and hit it, possibly. There's a week 1 mod for Zomboid that adds basic NPCs. I think for right now, I'll probably not play with mods as usual. But yeah, next week we'll definitely do this and have a lot of fun with it. It's a really, really wonderful game. We'll see. All right, that's longer than intended. We're a little bit later into the intro than I wanted, but I want to go ahead and talk about one more thing at least, unless you all have some chit-chat topics, and that is, I finally understand why some streamers wear headphones on stream. I thought it was the case they just wanted to hear the game music better, which is an issue. Occasionally I've gotten messages from some of you saying, Rizorty, occasionally you're confused on stream about something that is so obvious in the game sound. Something like a very quiet alert, we're all gonna die, that I don't hear, and then, I just die. And so the reason I use the speakers in the way I do, somewhat quieter, number one, I don't like the look of a streamer with headphones on and a tie. It just feels in some ways strange and much more like air control trafficker than I want to be. But also I have my sound down so the microphone doesn't catch it. That is another thing that I'm trying to do for you all, of course. You don't want to have feedback and all that. But I discovered yesterday why some streamers actually do wear these for reasons other than game sound. And that is what they call monitors. Now, maybe some of you already know about this, but apparently the reason why big fancy singers up on stage wear those earbuds is not just so they can hear the music they're singing to, but also because they're then able to hear their own voice. And if they're just singing in front of a crowd, they may not be able to hear themselves. And so it's their own voice back to them. Now, I've heard of this before, but the one time I tried this, there was a lag between what I was saying, this is my mouth, what I was saying, and what I was hearing, which made me start talking like I was drunk, because I was trying to hear my, and hearing your voice off from when you're speaking is very, very challenging. One time back in the day, I went to a conference that required all speakers to talk into a microphone for recording purposes. But they also had a speaker in the room that was repeating the speaker's voice just a little bit too late. And so the whole time I was trying to fight my own voice. So what I've heard, though, is if you have things set up correctly, you can hear your own voice in the exact same kind of way that you hear it right now. Right? I'm speaking, I do hear myself. And I think that makes sense. Because right now, I don't really know what you're hearing. I see 2 bars on my screen, and I always say, okay, just keep the music bar below the voice bar. But in order to do this, I think it's the case that the music bar is probably too low, but I just don't know until someone comes in and says, Resorty, this is bad, your music is too quiet, etc. They don't listen to it on Twitch, they listen to it via computer stream. Slivers, yeah, definitely when I tried it, I'd done similar. I had it fed via, I don't recall what exactly, but there's just enough a delay. The equipment sends to your headphone with delay. So now I have this, I don't recall what it's called. What's the brand on it? One second. Can I think of the thing called? It's between my microphone and the computer, and it like adds gain or something. I can't remember what it is. But apparently it has like a plug-in where I can hear the microphone off it right away. Go XLR? Nah, it's a little machine. It's like some color, some red color name. Allow me to bend down briefly. Scarlett Focusrite. All right, Focusrite Scarlett. I have one of these things, an audio interface, and I don't quite know what it does, except apparently it sends power to my microphone, which allows my microphone to then work at all. But it has this direct monitor thing on it, and I believe the direct monitor can be used to have my microphone go direct to my ears. I think there's probably something else on the computer. And welcome to the very edge of my understanding of computer things. There's some other way to also hear the stream sound. But I don't want to look ridiculous with the big old headphones. That's not what we're going for here. And so I think it's the case that one can get a in-ear monitor for stream. Maybe these. These will be harder to see. And I think I might be okay with that. I'll need to make sure they're long enough that they can get down to the computer. But something like this will allow me to hear exactly what you're hearing and maybe then make it a little bit better. Now, I'm largely okay with the state of the stream. Like, this is not one of those, if I change this, my stream will be perfect. It's one thing I'd like to know more about. I'd like to know more about how you all are hearing things, so I don't have this endless question mark of, is the music too loud? You'll often hear me fret about that, of course. Your Blue Yeti mic has a direct headphone jack, so you can grab audio from monitoring before it goes to the PC. Okay. I wonder how fast the delay can be, right? I know there will always be a delay between when I speak, when the microphone picks it up, when it goes to the wires, then comes back to me. Because of the speed of light, etc. But I do wonder, will I be able to get used to hearing my own voice just slightly later than usual? Anyway, I don't know which brand of these to buy. If any of you have like strong opinions on this kind of in-ear monitor, I'd love to know. Because I have previously had like that Sennheiser headphones. I had these for a while, possibly the ones right here actually, and I really liked how they sounded, but I didn't like how they looked on stream. Now, I suspect it's the case, this is just a me thing. I suspect it's the case that if I were to wear these on stream, you all would say, cool, it's still resorty. I just don't like how it looks though on me. So, and also I've heard, this may not be true, but I've heard that if you wear these often enough, And maybe not these, which have like a head pad thing, but if you wear this kind of headphone often enough, you'll start actually getting a divot in your head. Is this true? Is this true? But I don't want a divot in my head, because as we all know, I'm balding and eventually I'll be a parrot. It's actually not true. It's actually not true. Okay. So I fell for a meme. Headphone dent, we'll see. A headphone dent's a temporary mark or indentation left on the head after wearing headphones. This is Tyler 1. Tyler 1's the one who's often been commented about this one. So, debunking the myth. Okay. Okay, you already had it when you're born. Pure meme all the way. An old wives' tale of that phrase. Hey, Hemotox. Hemotox, thank you for the generous subscription. While thanks Jeffrey and thanks Twitch. Can confirm you have a permanent hair divot. Oh, so it's not in the head, but instead in the instead on the hair. Well, it's already going away, so that's no problem. You've worn it for 30 years with no dent. All right. I mean, I wonder if there's a distinction here between someone wearing it for like an hour or two versus someone wearing it for 8 hours on stream. But you're saying no, not true, not true, not true. Interesting, interesting. Cat, it's good seeing you. Cat, we looked at some of your cats earlier over on Discord. It was fun to do that. All right, all right. So I think one of the in-ear monitor things. If any of you have like beliefs about what kind of in-ear monitor best, like that'd be cool. All right, this is looking a little bit too spy tech for me, but I do like this brand here. Oh gosh, that's $2,000, correct? I mean, I want nice things for stream, but yeah, oh, why do I convert yen? All right, that's $1,300. Probably excessive for our purposes. My goodness. Well, we'll figure it out eventually. I don't have anything fancy. Like, I'm not listening to, I don't know, like what brand of headphones does Taylor Swift use? Would any earbuds work? Game Merchant, maybe. Like, I don't, one second, I want to see this first. Earbuds. What does she use? Exploring her in-ear monitors for Eras Tour. And what brand she uses, I'm guessing is more than I need. Ultimate Ears UE7 Pro. A Shure IEM, their gold standard. Crivens, thank you for that, or C Rivens. I mean, these are actually cheaper than Sennheisers. Very good, very good, very good. All right, Cat, which brand do you use? Only $30, that's good. All right, so Shure, IEM is in-ear monitor, smart. I do have a Shure microphone. Probably too much for what we do on stream, we'll see. Earpieces are not relevant. What matters is latency, less monitoring. Okay, that's cool. Suddenly, Windows Defender has popped up on the Shure page. No Shure, no. Fancy, fancy. But that these require like a separate machine. Feels inappropriate for my stream. And while I like the idea of wearing like one of those belt things, whatever they're called, that seems excessive. My pastor though, when I was but a boy, my pastor had like the lapel mic and so on. Interesting, interesting. All right, fascinating stuff. Thank you for looking at me. A belt pack. I feel like some kind of secret agent with a belt pack, but no, probably not. Cat has a link in chat of what kind they use, and please don't be a keylogger. It's Amazon. The Linsol brand for $40. Cool, cool, cool. They appear to be battery free. Is that true? I guess the question would be how long do they last? Because while I'm absolutely sure I could do a good job of keeping them charged, I would never remember to plug them in. They would need to last the whole stream, or else I'd be stuck with changing them out. It'd be very awkward. Anyway, good stuff. We'll figure it out. But this is what I'm working on, and thank you much for your generous tipping earlier. All of those subscriptions and gift subs and bits will go directly to this thing. Maybe you can grab latency less audio for monitoring purposes. So George, the only issue is I want to not just monitor my microphone, though that is important. I need to also hear this computer sound simultaneously. Got to have these together. So it probably be something that like plugs into the back of the computer, or maybe a USB thing, or we're now beyond my knowledge of technology. And so I'll probably watch some YouTube videos on this topic eventually. With that said, friends, enough opening blah, blah, blah. You're glad I can experience more subtle sound design in games. You just wanted me to hear the cries of the greenskins they run into battle. Right now I have the vague sense of them going, ugh. If it's right in my ear, I'll hear whose name they're calling and so on. Klipsch wired earbuds. All right, getting some more good suggestions. I'll look at this last one, then I must go away. All right, Klipsch wired earbuds. Our friends at Amazon have them. How much they cost? Must restart Firefox. Oh, here we go. About $70. Bluetooth though, can't be Bluetooth. I'll go and save this name and look to it more fully before I do a buy. It seems like it may not be available on Amazon. I don't mind buying from the producer, of course. The do they send to Japan is the question as always. How about these? Yes. All right, so how much do you cost? If I wish to buy you, would not recommend. Brutal. The product is superb. Is it superb? Is it not worth buying? One chatter says to buy it, so obviously I should purchase it. Maybe it can't be purchased here. That's unfortunate. Just push the buy button. Anyway, friends, that's enough of this nonsense. Speaking of nonsense, it is time for us to go play some little games, do the word of the day, and other fun before we begin playing whatever today's game is. It's called, like, Uncle Chop something. Something like that. Hey, dogs, good seeing you on YouTube also. You don't have to watch both places, but I appreciate it. How are shipping prices to Japan? I don't want to talk about it because I recently sent 4 boxes to all around the world, and it may have been more money than I wanted to spend, but if the object will fit into a small envelope, it should be fine. But yeah, once you get to box size, the transition from elsewhere to Japan is a little bit of money. That's fine, though. How about the word parlay? Do we know the word parlay? You may have heard it in, I don't know, medieval games, probably pirate games. Do you know this word? When I first saw it here, I thought it was parsley. And that's just not okay. To parlay something is to use or develop it in order to get something else of greater value. Parlay is often used with the word into. I'm thinking of another definition of parlay. I understand parlay into, like, to improve one's situation, but yeah, I want the entry. So I'm used to, like, parlay as having a chit-chat as a kind of temporary peace negotiation. Is that a real thing? Have I forgotten what the word is? Parlay for betting. I mean, I do see that. One of 2. The second one is a series of 2 or more bets. Is there an E? Oh, are they pronounced the same way though?
Parley.
Parley?
Parley.
I've always pronounced this as parlay also.
Parley.
Parley? So this is the discussion with the enemy. Parley?
Parley.
It's possible I misheard it. Come, let us parlay. Parlay. Well, we've learned something new. Oh, Pirates of Caribbean said it is parlay also. Many of you are saying it is parlay, not parlay. Huh, you've never heard of parlay. Good, as long as you all are with me, we don't care what the Merriam-Webster says. Let us party, that's even better. All right, here we go. To parlay
Parlay.
Parlay. Something is to use or develop it, etc. He hoped to parlay his basketball skills into a college scholarship. Or she parlayed $5,000 and years of hard work into a multi-million-dollar company. Here it is in context. Sometimes celebrities parlay their name and following into big-time sales and hype, though of course not all of them or their projects are created equal. This is the part where Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney bought a random Welsh football team, and now it's a worldwide phenomenon. Delightful, delightful. Alright, did you know the word parlay originally belonged exclusively to gambling parlance, where to parlay is to take winnings from a previous bet, along with one's original stake of the money, and use to make another bet or series of bets. I love it. You take the winnings and keep on gambling. This is how casinos get their money back, right? They trust that people who win want to win even more. The verb comes from the noun parley, a borrowing from French, itself borrowed from Italian, that refers to a system of such betting. After decades of specific use, not only did parlay start to be used in nouns synonymous with parlay, I'm sure I'm saying that wrong unfortunately, but English speakers upped the ante by using the verb figuratively in situations where someone used or developed something, like skill or hard work, for the purpose of getting something else of even greater value. Fill in the blanks to complete a verb meaning to make great or greater. To make great or greater. Aggrandize. Aggrandize, I think. For a brief moment, I did not know that one. Is it aggrandize? It is. To make great or greater still. Okay. We have an issue, though. We have an issue in the pronunciation of this word. Is it possible that it's spoken incorrectly in a Pirates movie? And also in, like, I remember some medieval film, like where a knight with a white flag rides up to the castle wall and says, "Come, let us parlay."
Parley.
Okay, what does our friend Google say?
Parley.
Polly for the Britishers. Was it Braveheart also?
Parley. Parley.
Okay. There is no American pronunciation here. Interesting. Let's see what our friends on Reddit say. I obviously trust Reddit more than anything else. Must restart Firefox. I've hit enter, I swear. There we go. What do you say? Arkham Horror LCG. It is as in Parlez-vous français. Parlor sounds parlay. Well, I have no idea. Parlay or parlay? I have no idea. Is there a YouTube channel dedicated to pronunciations? Surely there is. But we have no time for that. We only have time for endlessly clicking Reddit links. All right, we learned things today about the word parlay, if nothing else. Friends, what game is this? Friends, what game is this right here? It's a game in which one spends time inside of a school. We see some kind of fashionable 1970s pants. Is this the game Bully? Games I've played that have school settings of this kind. Bully, and then that one with the time goes back. We talked about it like a week and a half ago. Life is Strange. We're going with Bully, a game I played not on stream, but instead on NES or something. Or probably something newer. It's not Bully. Wrong again, Resorty. Metacritic score of 84%. So not Bully. I probably played it on PlayStation, actually. I see a purple staff of some sort. I see possibly a purple backpack. I see someone who's gotten beyond the business of schooling. I'm going to put Life is Strange in just because it came to mind. And if not that, I don't know any other school games, unfortunately. It is not Life is Strange. Okay, team. I'm going to need your help on this one, I'm sure then. I see purple hair. I'm feeling unfortunately anime-esque. Switch is the original release. Many of you probably saw that the Switch 2 video, the launch video, the teaser video, there we go, has released recently. I don't know what makes it better, but surely it's better, or they wouldn't call it Switch 2. I don't know why Switch is too old. I've enjoyed my Switch very much to the present day, but new one coming out very soon. So not Nintendo exclusive, went to a whole bunch of platforms. So it's not a Zelda game, surely. But with that said, like, we're at the limit of my knowledge of these things, so we're gonna say this is surely a Dragon Quest game. I cannot imagine Dragon Quest with a schoolroom. Wait, schoolrooms. Noms is currently playing Persona. She said that the Persona game, you play as school children who then go have nighttime adventures. JRPG anime turn-based. Is Persona this? She's playing on Switch right now. That said, I'm rather taken with something Relics of Yore. Relics of Yore does not sound very like hip school children. That said, occasionally JRPG translations are ridiculous. Let's see. It is not Persona 5. Friends, it is a Persona game though. The franchise Megami Tensei, I don't know. We're going Persona 4 apparently, and is that right? Persona 4 Golden. Wrong again, Resorty. Is it Persona 3? This is my last guess. So team, it goes to you. What Persona game is this? We have Shirako and Tao Isakami and Bugs and Melchizedek. Melchizedek. I know this name from somewhere. I think I'm saying it wrong. But Melchizedek, I don't know. Shin Megami Tensei 5. It's not Persona 3. Shin Megami Tensei 5. You don't think Persona ever came on Switch? I'm nearly certain that Noms is playing it on Switch right now. Let's see. Hey, Julian, how's it going, my friend? The Sims 3, Bully was your first thought also. All right. So we're saying this is a game I've literally never heard of. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Good job, team. Surely I got that one. I appreciate some of you know anime games and anime culture. As much as it's a place where we are very separated, we don't know enough about each other's cultures. I thank you for knowing these things. Hey, Julian, you got your New Year's card. Congratulations. I enjoyed writing yours very much. I think you're right about the future, probably. Friends, an ad break. An ad break is coming. We're going to go ahead and play a tiny little bit of, what's it called? Other games, and then go over to a little bit of Redactyl, and then a new game. Am I sure I appreciate your knowledge of anime? Of course I do. I need help. Most important is solving these things. I want to make sure that Noms, in fact, is playing Persona 5 on... Yeah, Persona 5 Royal, maybe? On Switch. Yeah, friends. Persona 5 Royal for Nintendo Switch. So it is on Switch. Now, maybe it's not released on the same, but no, it definitely is there. There are some things that happen in Persona 5 that happen in a neighborhood relatively close to where we live, including they go to like a curry shop. Is that right? Yes, they go to a curry shop regularly. And a few weeks back, we actually went to the curry shop that they went to. And it doesn't look quite like this, but the upstairs bar looks very similar. Time to dox ourselves. it's not that close. Tokyo's a big city. Do we have to take a train to get there? Who knows? Pragus lives in rooms over the cafe. Interesting. This cafe, I believe, doesn't have any rooms over it in real life. I think. Now, what is it called again? It's like a Rain on the Roof Cafe, I believe. Rain on the Roof, Persona 5. Yeah. So it looks like this upstairs. And I had the curry and a, like key lime pie. And Nom's had some strange, like, chicken dish. Yeah, it's nice, though. It's a nice little place. Rain on the roof. And this door is very, very, very hard to open. It is somewhat stuck in its tracks, unfortunately. But, yeah, nice place. If you're ever in Tokyo, I recommend checking out this place as part of your Persona 5 tour. Noms and I joked about starting a Persona 5 touring business. You thought we were vegetarians, so I'm a vegetarian. Noms is a FOMOtarian. We've come up with this recently, where I'm like ethically opposed to eating meat for a bunch of reasons I don't want to go into right now. Noms just doesn't like cooking meat. She finds it exhausting to do so, and the grease and so on. And so if something is new to her, she will eat meat for fear of missing out. So that's our difference there. There you go. All right. Friends, what game is this? Not that one. Friends, what game is this? There you go. You got a little bit of green there. You got a little bit of yellow star there. And a little bit of, is this Little Big Planet? So 6 average guesses to get it. Is this Little Big Planet? It is not. Okay. This is a Dragon Warrior Quest mob. This is like the blue jelly you fight early. Is there like a Dragon Quest crafts game? Is there like Paper Dragon Quest? Is that a thing? It reminds me of Paper Mario. Is that Mario's leg? No, his leg is blue. Dragon Quest Builders. Is that right? That's wrong. Okay, I see what appears to be a large head of garlic. I believe this is now Kirby. I believe it's some Kirby game. Is there a Paper Kirby game? Not by name. Kirby's Epic Yarn. Artie's Yarn. Correct franchise, Kirby. Wrong saga, you fool. All right, I got 2 more guesses. Kirby's Star Allies. I see a star. Okay, correct franchise, wrong saga again. It is indeed Kirby. Thought it was a giant head of garlic, possibly. Man, Epic Yarn felt so good, given the crafting focus here. I've got one more guess and then on to you. Unfortunately, I have to guess kind of randomly, because none of the names look exactly relevant to what we're seeing here. Return to Dreamland. Correct franchise and saga. Is it just like Kirby Dreamland then? Friends, what is the game? It's Kirby something. It's Kirby Dreamland 2. It's a Wimmel picture game? What's Wimmel picture? A black. All right, so Kirby Dreamland. 3, 1. Is that a 3 right there? Like, is that green bit above Kirby's hand a 3? I think that's a 3. I think that's a 3 team. I was correct. Kirby's Dreamland 3 of 1997. Delightful. Big win. Good job. Yay all the way. I want to see this game. So previously on this page, they've had a YouTube video to show you what the game is like. Now apparently they don't. Wait, really? It looks like this? Despite the fact that the game's cover looks so very, like, crafty. The game seems somewhat less so. What do the actual levels look like? They look kind of like standard Kirby graphics. I'm a little disappointed. I want to see more of that. Is it called a Wimmel picture? Please don't be pornographic. Wimmel Boulder Book. A teaming picture book or hidden picture book. Okay, I don't think this is what we're going for, but how cool is that? Like, how profoundly... It feels vaguely Where's Waldo-esque. Like, so much going on. It's hard to even focus on one piece there. This is amazing. Hey, Billy, have I played Stellaris lately? I played Stellaris when the most recent DLC came out. But no, I've not played it since then. Great game, lots of fun, but too much time. Waldo is a winnable build also. Alright, I never knew there was a style for Where's Waldo books, other than, you know, Where's Waldo? So some poor pig is being butchered in the middle here. I'm not sure what's happening here. Either someone is wearing pants of a skin color, or possibly is falling from a window pantsless. I have no idea. But really cool. Really cool to see all this. My goodness. The band Fleet Foxes uses a cover album. Wow. I'll tell you right now, a little spoiler for the future. There is actually a Where's Resorty coming fairly soon. I don't want to say anything more about it, lest we spoil the fun. But there will be a Where's Resorty in the form of a Where's Waldo piece before too terribly long. All right, one more thing to do. My friends, it is time for surely the best part of the intro, which is a little game called Redactyl. Yesterday we had a slight problem. Yesterday, Grulion, you may not be wrong. Yesterday we had a word misspelled that turned out to be a very important word in the puzzle. And because it had been misspelled and I put it in, I ignored everyone else who spelled it correctly. Because I said, as usual, obviously this is the same word, no repeats allowed, etc., etc. But today we'll do better. Friends, please put your words in chat. What is today's Redactyl? Holy moly, that is a lot of words in the intro. That said, we do have a preposition, we do have a conjunction, and so I wouldn't be surprised if this is some British city. We'll see if that's true. Who knows? We're gonna put it in philosophy. Any philosophy in this place? Nope. Do they make potatoes there? They do not. First, there are 5 firsts. Mongolia. None of those. Treatise. No treatises today. River. None of those. Human. 31 humans. Well done. How about the word chicken? No chickens today. How about order? 3 orders. How about the word book? No books. Novel. No novels. Word for misspell. I love it very much, Paharo. So good. A stoke. None of those. Big. None of those. Party. 23 parties. I will now indicate I think it's incorrect that I guessed an English city. If that's wrong, it's my fault, etc. We'll see. French. Any French here? No Frenchishes. We did party a moment ago. Big. Did it earlier. Tyne. That's the kind of I was thinking of. Tyne or Avon or something. Avon. Derbyshire. No Derbyshire. These are all my fault. War. It's war again. 7 wars. How about essay? No essays. England. No England. I'm so sorry. Nature. 1 nature. Shipyard. Not a 1. Rights. 129 rights. Shadow Avatar. Well done indeed. She. None of those. Established. Keen to this one of your wife? Hope it was a fun one for sure. Politics. None of those. Feast. None of those. Pigeon. As always, none of those. How about nature? We did that one earlier. How about song? No songs. Settlement. Settlement. No settlements. How about agreement? One of those. Night. No nights today. How about Christmas? No Christmases. How about United? Always good. 24 Uniteds. I'll go ahead and do states to help you out. There you go. Oh, there is a state. Oh, kingdom also help you out. No kingdoms. United Nations? Okay. United Nations there. I helped. Thank goodness. How about declaration? 14 declarations? Natural? So there is a declaration on human rights right there. I thought it might be part of that. We'll see how it comes together. How about worker? There's 0 workers here. How about human? 11, we did that earlier, sorry. How about worm? There are no worms this thing. How about international? 22 of those. How about March? There's one March. How about Magna Carta? Surely. Civil. 15 civils. How about Convention? 12 of those. How about Human? We did that a bit ago. How about Century? No centuries today. Resolution. 5 of those. Freedom. 24 freedoms. How about Civil? Well done. Again. How about Charter? No charters, but children. 5 children's. Mud. No mud in this one, unfortunately. I think we did essay before, but in case not, essay has been done before. How about also tribunal? 3 of those. Prisoner. 3 of those. Political. 16 of those. The question is, what kind of treaty or otherwise is it? Not a treaty. Is it basic? There's no basic. Bill. There's 2 bills. Dirt. No, neither mud nor dirt, unfortunately. Criminal. 9 criminals in there. Judicial. 1 of those. How about court? 14 of those. How about convention? I think I did convention before. It's not convention. How about committee? 21 committees. Agreements. Not that one. All right, folks. What word fits there? Do we do compact already? They did compact probably. Not compact. Commission? Commission? 3 of those. Council! Council! 2 of those. Sanction! 1 of those. Treaty! We had that earlier, I believe. Treatise, I believe we did before. Covenants. It is covenants. Well done, Thor, on that one. Good job, team, with 68 guesses. Took us 4 minutes. Actually, about 50. Well done. Took a lot of people today, over 200 guesses. Really no surprise on that one. I think the word covenant is not a word that a lot of people know. So good job to those of you who had that one right away. You may have said it earlier, I may have missed it. I skipped you earlier. Yeah, Thorn, when there are a lot of messages coming in, I do miss a bunch. As we get more and more viewers playing this one, we will likely end up having me say, I'll try my best to get them, but I'll probably miss quite a few. The International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, the ICCPR, is a multilateral treaty that commits nations to respect the civil and political rights of individuals, including the right to life, freedom of religion, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, electoral rights, and rights to due process and a fair trial. It was adopted by the United Nations General Assembly Resolution 2200A, which is XX1, on 16th December of 1966 and entered into force on 23 March 1976 after its 35th ratification or ascension. As of June 2022, the covenant has 173 parties and 6 more signatories about ratification, most notably the People's Republic of China and Cuba. North Korea is the only state that has tried to withdraw. Super interesting stuff. Yeah. So the UN has a number of different covenants and treaties and agreement and so on, and different nations sign on to some of them, but not all of them. This is one of those like aspirational ideal agreements. And so this one is just like basic political rights, things like democratic norms, things like equality of the person and so on. There are other covenants and treatises and agreements that are on things like equality among people, access to education for all people in the nation. Notably, the agreement on human rights, which I don't remember if the U.S. has signed on to. It includes things like positive rights, right? The right to a life of health, so health care is implied, where the U.S. tends to like negative rights, right? People will not have the right to vote limited. People will not have other people attack them and so on. It's super interesting that this is one of the major, like I said, ideals. It's the kind of thing that we who are in democracies want to believe that everyone should have, like the full human power to determine the society in which they live. Now, obviously, not every country agrees with that. Obviously, it's the case that some countries occasionally get hammered with you need to accept human rights, and often when there's an insistence on human rights, they're pointing at this kind of bill. Look, you agreed that everyone gets freedom of religion. Look, you've agreed everyone gets a freedom of speech, and yet you've limited it among your people. So yeah, one of those documents of international law that is often trotted out in ways that are really quite beautiful, I think, but often are not terribly successful, unfortunately. You're waiting for the U.S. to repeal the Hague Invasion Act? Yeah, I mean, this is part of the story of the International Tribunal, International Justice Court in The Hague, in Netherlands, which is the attempt to hold governments and people accountable for violations of agreements like this, the awful things like genocide, of course, and the U.S. does not accept that particular international court to the point that there is a U.S. law, which is very strange, that says that if anyone in the U.S. military or certain kinds of politicians are brought to trial before that commission with the possibility of being incarcerated, we will invade The Hague to free them, which is a little insane, right? It's one of these moments of, aren't they our allies? Aren't they our allies? It's not clear it'll ever be used, but I want to make sure this actually is a real thing. The Hague Invasion Act. The American Service Protection Act, it's called. And so, as of 2002, it's a bill to protect U.S. military personnel and other elected and appointed officials against criminal prosecution by an international criminal court to which the U.S. is not a party. What is the one of those? It's the one in The Hague. And so, implementation of the act on Dutch soil could require all remaining NATO countries to declare war on the United States. Attack on one is an attack on all, right? It's a little bit crazy. It's just not clear to me that this would ever actually be used. But I think it's a reinforcement of the way in which the U.S. tries to step outside of the international order when it's convenient. And that gets interestingly political in a way I don't want to deal with right now, but we just look at this and say, hee, isn't it funny that the U.S. might invade the Netherlands? What a delight. All right, team, that's enough opening blather. We've had a good time. I've enjoyed myself, and I hope you have also. Thank you again for the very generous hype train as the stream started today, allowing me to potentially pay for the new ear monitors, and I look forward to leveling up the stream in some way. I look forward to making it a little bit better, especially so I can tell what the different volumes are on the stream. We'll see it out. The Dutchie, you're not a fan? What do you mean, Dutch people? Don't you worry, you're safe. America loves you, for now. I need a jacket, friends. I need a jacket. I think a brown jacket day, we'll see. Also, I did not mention in the intro, team, today is a teaching day yet again. You recall that our Wednesday class was so darn good, had a really great time with it. Hoping for the same today. Also hoping that more students show up, because as I mentioned, I was missing 8 students on the first day, and I pulled up my official court roster, class roster as the class day ended, and everyone is still enrolled. I still have a full class enrolled, so my suspicion is that they probably just believed that the first day of class was syllabus day, and so why bother coming? And I'm not sure what to deal with that. Am I going to tell the students who were there, don't tell them what we talked about on day 1, secrets? Or should I instead give a mini lecture today that catches up those students? But yeah, they missed a lot of good jokes. Day 1 is a lot of good jokes, so that I can get the students somewhat more comfortable with me than they'd be otherwise, but who knows. If you missed the very beginning of the intro, I want to show you the new cat picture. Ooh, isn't Fritz adorable? As I mentioned before, the star of this photo is a little piece of cardboard on the ground that Fritz loves more than anything else. He's been chasing around the house now for, 4 or 5 days, and he's a very good boy, don't you know? We like him a lot. Give the students a syllabus of shame. Go and put on top of the syllabus, you missed day 1. You will never catch up. Friends, the game of the day is loading right now. I do not know how this will go, but I'm looking forward to trying it. It's called Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. It's currently loading. Launching an install script through Microsoft VC Redistributables. We'll see how this goes. Like I said, I'm not quite sure how this game will be, but I'm looking forward to trying it all the way. And hopefully it opens before too long. For right now, we're gonna stand here and talk for a little bit more. It's one of these games I probably should have tried loading before stream started, but then I didn't. It does have an open Steam button. It's now synchronized in the cloud. It's now up to date. There we go. It's now launched. Let me go ahead and capture it for us. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully a fun time. If it's not, we won't play it again. We'll see, we'll see. Read before playing. Epilepsy might happen. Don't let the epilepsy happen. No one likes that. Turn off this music. Here is the game. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So there you have it. Apparently, when spaceships have big problems, they come and visit old Uncle Chop's rocket shop and repair some ships. I'm going to play the tutorial. I know I was told earlier that tutorials are boring to watch. That's one piece of feedback I got on the survey, but you're stuck with me doing tutorials because while I could be doing them off stream, I instead play Caves of Qud and read books. There you go, there you go. So I guess that this is Uncle Chop's. When I mouse over his eye, my hand changes. I don't think I want to poke him in the eye, though I might kind of sort of actually want to. We're not going to do it yet. Uncle Chop's a pig, is that right? Looks like a fox, like a kitsune. I'm not sure. Let's check the options real quick, make sure it's good for you all. So I've been told that game mode might be worth changing. That the default game mode is things go very, very fast, and it's easy to not have enough time to even understand what you need to do before you've lost. So, I don't know. If I change this over to, it gets to focus fitting. So frantic fixing is for players also, players who thrive under time pressure. There's a time limit to days, default job difficulty, unlimited job per day, and customer mood is dependent on speed of work. Focus fixing is for those who don't like time pressure, no daytime limits, limited to 3 jobs per day, jobs are harder, mistakes are more heavily punished, and customer mood is also dependent on quality of work. So quality instead of speed. I like that. I'm glad it's a trade-off. I thought initially that focus fixing might just be the exact same thing but slower. I like the idea that we need to be very, very careful in what we do. Yeah, let's do that. So we are not some chop shop. Instead we are high class. When you come to us, it takes a little longer to get done. We guarantee it'll be done right. Cool. Other things to show you all. Pause the game on focus lost. Yes. Change axis. No. Audio we can change if we need to. Video. Very high quality. Accessibility. No camera shakes. Mouse paper click and hold or tool assistance. Nah, I'm okay with trying them all for right now. All right. Category. Controls. Seems good. All right, friends, let's play the game and see what is what. Beginning a new run will abandon your current run. Are you sure you want to start a new run? It is striking when you've not played a run yet to have this come up, but that's fine. We'll see how it goes. Okay, We're inside of some kind of cryogenic pod. We stay young forever. Good morning, friends. Hey. You must be the new guy, eh? I'll introduce myself later. For right now, you should speak to the boss. He's here for your induction. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. He's on your left over there. I'll meet you back here when you're done. Speak to Uncle Chop. So I am not Uncle Chop. It's a WASD game. I love the flamingo in the background. I love seeing that our building here is made out of trash. Cannot enter right now. It's my nail shop, possibly. I'm Wilbur. My name is Wilbur. Can I jump? Wilbur cannot jump yet. Little sheriff star back there. Previously, the motto, all for one and one for all, is now crossed out. Just one for all. We're sharing, apparently. Gloom shine, this building. Sounds very inspiring. Up this way, we have the boss. I surely expected something different. Hello, valued devotee. Thank you for choosing Uncle Pork Chops, your corporate benefactor. Is this another criticism of capitalism game like Satisfactory? Congrats. Huh. You're not quite what I expected. Congratulations on becoming the new proprietor of Little Mesa's Rocket Shop. Trademarked. I'm required to ask if you have read and consulted the contract. Yes or no? I will say yes. If I say no, what happens? I want to actually see the contract, so no. Bring me a lawyer. This is just a formality. Your presence here is sufficient consent to the contract. Oh no, we showed up, and now we've come through. You're expected to pay regular RENT payments as restitution for your new designation. How did I get involved in this? Well, how did this happen? I made a mistake. I may have drank a little bit too much. We'll see. You have 2 days to get yourself up and running with the help of that idiot Druce. After that, your first rent will be due in 4 days. It'll be 280. We currently have 20s. You might see the upper left-hand corner there. I'll see you then. Let's hope our next conversation's a fruitful one. Loot. That was great. Also, there's a kitty cat in the background here. May I pet the cat? At least as of right now, no, I may not. Anything to see on the way back, or we just bounce along? Hello, Druce. Sorry, a bit rushed back there. He's a bit of a scary fellow, the boss, isn't he? As long as you follow what he says, you'll be okay. You can pet the cat with E. Sip cider, thank you. I miss petting the cat. Oh, we'll go back there soon. My name's Druce. I run the cafe. Pleasure to meet you. I'll be showing you around and getting you up to running, but first we have other business to attend to. If I miss the only opportunity to pet the cat, I'd be very, very cross with myself. Tradition, if you like. In an event an Uncle Chop's mechanic dies, it falls to their successor to inter their corpse. What have I gotten into? Sorry, this death stuff freaks me out a bit. I've left the body in the basement of your new house. I've heard from real estate broker friends that if it's known that someone has died in a house, it makes people much less interested in owning it, and also might bring down the value somewhat. We can make comment on that, but I expect a lot of people died in a lot of places. You should go get it, him, and come back here. Alright, we're gonna go pet a cat. To the basement. If we pet a cat, we'll be ready for our duty here. The cat has abandoned us. In this moment, we are alone, catless. Oh no. Something goes down into a hole when you run by here. I wonder if we'll meet that character later. Cat? Cats? No cats. Pure despair. Friends, we go to the basement. Who owned this thing I expected a little bit more subtlety. Well, hello, buddy. Also, the laundry dryer may have a problem. Alright, a refrigerator here, a calendar apparently. Was there a cat? I did not see a cat. I was distracted by the corpse. Here be death. Alright, come along, come along. There's no bending over, there's no ceremony. I just have a corpse. What was this person's name? Is there a cat here? Can I feed him to the cat? No. No, we're not able to feed him to the cat. Alright, hello? Christ. I think I'm gonna... I gotta get rid of him. Just bung him in the capsule you arrived in, and we'll shoot him off to space. I can't look at him for a second longer. Alright. Well, good old what's-his-bucket gets to go to space. Oh, his name's Phil. You can drop Phil or you can throw Phil in. Are there other places we can take Phil? I've not yet had my fill of spending time with Phil. Nowhere to take him, it seems. Back in the basement, maybe. Can I keep Phil as a trophy? Can I take the knife out of Phil's back? It seems you can't put Phil anywhere that you can drop him. I wonder if this is the tutorial to sort of like carrying things around, maybe. Also, I wonder if it's a butcher's knife, a cooking knife. Did you do this, Druce? Alright, he's going to space! What's he holding there? It looks like a picture book that says Dad. Oh no, where are his kids? Wait! That book! I recognize it, I think it's important. You should take it before you jettison him. Take the book. Oh, it says Guy Dance. It does not say Dad, thank goodness. Alright, we have now... How do I take it? Do you click to take it? Click to take. Click to take. No! No! I have to drag it out of his hands. Oh, the way in which this game encourages the player to interact with the world sure is something. Give it to me! Give it to me! Alright, we can send him in any way we want to. She'll be respectful here. Do a little dance. I feel like singing a sea shanty. We'll have him bounce back and forth. Alright, alright. So now we can take it. Oh. Guy Dance and Other Burdens. I wonder if it's written by someone named Dan. We'll see. Is money falling out of it? Shrimps is bugs. What's falling out of it? Experience points? Give me those back. What is this game? Alright. I remember that book. I'll obtain all the information you need to do your job. A philosophy book. Boo! I would get intimately familiar with it if I were you. I don't want to get too intimate. Now get rid of that body. There's a control panel on the side of the capsule there. Alright. Open the grimoire, it's called. Item and contents are soul-bound. So that one there means that Phil gave it up when he died. SL number 6542, retrocede by any means necessary. A soulbind is immutable and only released upon the soulbindee's death. In the event of the soulbindee's death, the next recipient will be soulbound. Oh boy, what kind of dark magic we gotten into. Inventory, don't care for the time. Replace the clock with a job counter display. Never lose track of your completed jobs again. A mood meter, a workspace, a tool tray, replaceable home power. More and more books here. Clifford, winner of the most endearing name at the 14th Annual AI Awards. Hello, Clifford. Oh man, a star map. Let's learn how doors work. Mapcore Pancake. Nell's Remedy Lever. Mills Retention Caddy Super. What is all of this? Welding. And more. So much to discover. For now, though, goodbye, Phil. I'm guessing this is our first time to learn how the grimoire works. I have a bunch of tools here. I do wonder if I just like start flipping each of these. Exactly, HPG. This game, I believe, is inspired by Keep Talking. And so I really enjoyed Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes. I'm hoping this one is equally fun. I have a screwdriver, a wrench, some wire cutters, a yellow thing. A good old yellow thing goes behind. Uh-oh. I put it away. And a lighter, maybe? I don't know. Whichever way, I think I'm supposed to just like start pushing buttons. So number 1, green. 2, green. 3, green. These are actually yellow, I believe. So turn them all on and pull. There you go. Learn how to do the first one. Everyone say bye, Phil. Thanks for your death. Oh, there he goes. Bye, Phil. Yeah. Oh boy. Now, last thing to do for bed is get the power on your new abode. Follow me. All right, restore the power to the house. I was told this game might be a tiny bit vulgar, and indeed it is in places. All right, you need to refill the fuel tank for your house uses. Don't worry, pretty simple stuff, and I'll be here the whole time. Your new book will be more help than me anyway. Take out the tank, I'll show you your workshop. So a new tank here. Here is the book. Pull out the book tray. Put the book into the inventory. It's going back consistently. How do I put it into inventory? So it's, okay, maybe where it's white. So if it's white, you can put it. Right click to enlarge or to shrink. This is this thing. The tabs on right top and side allow you to quickly navigate. Got it. Reliable home power. The first choice in home power, childproof. The children tested had no opposable thumbs. Great. Here's how you do it. So pull the red lever down. Red lever down. Then loosen bolt with the number 2 tool, and then pull the yellow lever down. Okay. Follow instructions in reverse, secure the tank. Okay. By vulgar, is it language vulgar? I honestly don't know. Well, does it come in? If it's too vulgar, we'll say goodbye to it. But so far, it's just been cursing in the dialogue that I can skip. No problems. That's number 1, red lever. Number 2 is bolts. Number 3, yellow lever. We can do this. So, and it even stays up here. Reading very slowly. Wonderful. Red lever, go. It comes out some. Then, bolts. You turn it this way. Oh boy. Is this the part where I wish I had a mouse pad, possibly? Use the wrench incorrectly. Move backwards and forwards. So I just got an achievement saying I was using it wrong. So not left to right, but instead forward and backwards. That one went ping. Number 2. Are you freed already? Doesn't look fully freed. More? More? There we go. Other one ping also, all good. This one has an option to make tools automatic. Oh, got it. Okay. So it's a case of if you don't have dexterity, then maybe would lead to wanting to have it go more automatically. It's a ratchet, not a wrench. Oh, good job. If my father's here, my apologies for talking about tools incorrectly. A ratchet. Very good. Next up, the yellow one. Okay. Now there's nothing here about taking it out, but I'm gonna take it out. Talk to the man. Hello, man. You removed the fuel tank? Nice. Right, follow me to the workshop. Restore power to the house to the workshop next. Off we go. I thought this might be the cafe. There you go. Did Japan subscribe to EU or US standard left or right threading? I've taken out some screws here, like with standard lefty loosey righty tighty. I don't know anything past that, unfortunately. I don't do much in the way of manual labor here in Japan. Hello, friends. Who are you all? You appear to be cultists. I don't like that at all. All right, some tool to use there eventually. This is a big old world, isn't it? Big old world. Yurr. It's so some kind of mini mart. Yurr. Up above, we see a picture of the boss. Oh, I forgot about this. We cleared out a bunch of junk and got a new machine, but I didn't get around to unpacking it. This crate contains a refuel station. You should unpack it, and then we can continue. All right, grab the crate, the refuel station. Now, I wonder if you can only put it in limited places, or if you can basically put things wherever you want to, but for right now, we're learning a lesson. This sign says, nah. This is the end of the world. I cannot continue on. Right now, nah. Also, look at a wacky waving inflatable, what is it called? Wacky waving inflatable arm something man. I've forgotten all the ins and outs of it, but look at him go. Surely drawing business our way. Flailing, maybe? Wacky waving, flailing. I don't know, inflatable tube man or something. All right. Wiggler? Is that what it's actually called? I don't know. Machine in place. Wacky waving inflatable arms flailing tube man. Thank you, Tonto. Flailing is the word I forgot. All right. The fuel tank within your house is shot. You can just bin it and buy a new one from Meatball's shop. Don't worry, I'm buying. So we weren't allowed to use the machine here to repair it yet. Maybe later. All right. We now shop. So then bin this. I wonder how we bin this. Let's put the book away for right now. So in my case, I want to do a good job of keeping the bench clear. So may I sell it to him? What's this down here? Okay, this is the bin to destroy things. The crusher. So you go to the crusher. Good. I wonder if he ever can sell things back or no. I'm also blocking things in this game. I wonder if I should move over to the other side. I'll see eventually. For right now, though, we'll stay as we're doing. All right. So buy a fuel tank for nothing. Now, it doesn't show that it's full of power. It doesn't show like a full charge on the old Duracell here, but I had to buy that. Okay. Done. So old Meatball here, it seems I don't get to speak with. Hello. Great, now refill at the refuel station. Wait, so my old one was not refuelable, but this one is. That's strange. All the instructions of that thing are in your book. Be careful about overfilling it. Fill up fast. If you break the canister, you have to grab another one. So how to refill this thing? All these machines look so unbelievably complicated. Bring me the book. Okay, so it said to use this rune here for what you needed. So it's the black rune, the fuel machine. All right, eventually we'll be using these machines. For right now, though, it's a new dance. Right? We're learning how to do our cha-cha. Do any of you actually know how to dance? Like, I know how to do the profoundly awkward middle school. My hands barely go on her midsection, and she wraps her hands around my shoulders, and we awkwardly shuffle from side to side. I got that one. And then also, I have the I've had a little bit too much to drink at the wedding, one like this. And that's all I got. Those are the two dances. The awkward swivel and the hands go onto the midsection awkward dancing. That's how it goes. You can two-step cool. I've talked to Nam about whether she wanted to learn the like some ballroom dancing. Like, would that be good for our relationship? And she shut that down in a hurry. She has no interest in actually dancing. Occasionally when there's music on in the kitchen, I'll try to invite her to have a little sway back and forth, and she'll tolerate it by about 45 seconds, and then we're done. Not a dancing kind of person. Alright, so, number one, something involving the fuel tank cover. Probably release those. Number two, pull the release lever. Maybe? No. This is just describing what the machine is. So we know this is release, this is alt release, and these are panel latches. This is a little bit ridiculous, but here's how we understand fuel levels. Empty, acceptable, or full. But if you overfill or have damage, sparks emitted, erratic display, or dents in the housing of the body, you have to replace the fuel tank. Okay. You agree with Noms? Your ex-wife had no interest in dancing. You broke up when the first things you did was learn salsa and Latin dances. I don't ever want to break up with Noms, but at some point, I do wonder. No, this goes the therapy direction. I just wonder what would it be to be a confident dancer. I had a friend in grad school who did not care. Like, he would go and dance no matter what was happening, and he would dance in a way that was like so much confidence and control, and people would be all into it, and he would be into it. And one time we had a trivia night at one of the bars, and our team and one other team were tied for first place at the end, and they had a dance-off to determine who would win the trivia night. And so my friend went out there as our mightiest dancer, and he won profoundly. Because even though the other guy was like going all in with the worm and like some mock break dancing, my friend's confidence just won the day. And so it's good to have someone on your trivia team who can dance, apparently. That's how it goes, So good. So that's a good thing to have on one team. But I myself have not ever tried that kind of thing. Maybe someday. All right. So to keep us open for right now, number one, the fuel tank cover. So probably need to release this thing first with number two. So this is a different design than presented in my book here. So are there other kinds of machines? Oil. Here we go. Maybe we go? Alright, so filling a fuel tank. Number one, put this thing in. Done. Number two, pull the lever from locked to unlocked. Which lever, I do not know. How about this one? Okay, one good, two. So this one controls a pipe. So make sure the pipe is down, I think. Are there more pages on this one? All right, team. All right, team. Something is missing. This is how you make pancakes, apparently. Goody good. Next up. Hello, please change the page. There we go. Pancake maker. Pancake maker. We don't need the pancake maker. We really do need fuel filling, which I believe is this. It just looks different. Okay. So make sure it's down. 1, 2, 3. Overfilling will cause an explosion. Honk is not liable for damages caused by misuse. I think I got it now. Sure, I got it. I don't know what this... Oh, I see. Power, radiation, water, maybe. Something like that. A lot of pages, a lot of pages. Okay, so pull this thing, but do not overfill. Here we go. Okay, it exploded. It goes in a hurry, it exploded, that's pretty bad. So, mistakes made. We had to buy a new one. But, at least we know what we're doing now. Q to go back. Alright. Luckily things are free right now. This goes into the trash can, so pull out the trash can. So I need to figure out a way to fill more slowly. Or possibly accept like half full is fine. Okay. So, put this into here. Lock it down. Reconnect. Power. Some, but not too much. I give you a perfect job. Okay. Disconnect. Open. It put 54 in total. I don't know how much it's actually held in, but there you go. Whew. Sick. Let's go back to your house, pop the new tank in, and close everything up. Nice. We now have a home. I was thinking that was like a gas station. I don't know if it's true around the world, but at least in the US, you can set your fuel to fill until it... I don't know how it works, but I think once the liquid starts touching the pump part, it turns off. Anyway, so you don't overfill the tank. Apparently they don't want you to hold it down, but some people, put in a little bit more fuel to get the cost to a round number, because they don't want to do $19.98. They want to do $20 instead. That feels very old school. I don't know how much fuel costs now. Probably a lot. Back pressure safety valve. I'm sure that's the right phrase. I know nothing about these things. All right. We now put you back in. It's still open. So this goes here. We then yellow. We then get our tool, our ratchet. It is the other direction. So change the direction on it. We then go like this time. No, forward back. And the joy of the ratchet is that it does not back oh boy, mechanic words. It doesn't unscrew when one resets. Oh goodness. Durathane, thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. 14 months straight. That's one heck of a subscription streak, and I appreciate it. Ratchet, that's the right word. I'm pulling backwards. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's already closed. It stops once you fully engage it, thank goodness. Put away this tool. Good. Now, red one, powered up! It doesn't lefty loose when you try righty tighty. Wiblet's a good phrase for it. Today's stream is, what's even the phrase for it? Non-mechanical man does mechanics work. Or better yet, sorry dad. That's tomorrow's stream title, sorry dad. Nice work. Whew, glad that's over with. You should go to bed. Big day tomorrow and you need your rest. All right, go to bed. Wilbur's Van, this place is called. Oh, that's pretty cool. So this place is now mine. We can leave the van and we just go to sleep. I want to look for a kitty cat again. Oh, I found one. Oh, little bits of love with the cat. I wonder if there's some reason to boost the cat's love level, so you're able to have the cat fight on your team someday when you get invaded. I can produce so many hearts. Doesn't TikTok have a feature like this? I've never used TikTok, but I believe I've been told that you can like push a heart button and it causes many hearts to appear on the screen. Is that real? Do any of you use TikTok? You need cat hearts? I need more cat hearts? Surely these are kind of resource I'll harvest later. YouTube does it also? Okay. Hey, I got an achievement for petting Mork 100 times. It was called He Deserves It. One now wonders, is there a pet the cat 1,000 times? I'm gonna use the fastest index finger in the West to just keep on clicking. Come on, keep up with me, keyboard, you can do it. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. That must be 200 by now. We gotta be close to 250 now. Oh, my poor, good thing I have 2 index fingers. Boom, switched out. Oh, it's like a WWE tag team match. Good old left hand, okay, hold E. No, you can't hold E. You gotta keep pushing. Good old left hand feels much better at it. That's strange. Even though right hand is my dominant hand, left hand feels more natural doing this all day long. All right, back to it again. Maybe I can push faster with my right hand so it tires out more quickly. Can I use other fingers? I need a keyboard cam for this action right here. All right, good old middle finger. The middle finger I broke back in grad school. There's like a metal piece inside of it that occasionally sets off the alarm at the Transportation Security Administration checkpoint. It's my Franken middle finger. Alright, good old ring finger now. Doing great. Can the pinky finger get into it also? Pinky finger does not do well. Pinky finger has big, big problems. Alright, that's enough right now. We'll pet more in the future. Sure, there's an achievement for petting 1,000 times. That'll be good. Alright, good night, friends. Hopefully I have no weird dreams. There's a wake up button. If I don't want to, can I just sleep forever? Good morning, friends. We're wearing an undershirt now. Is there a get dressed button? I don't see one. Hello again, Druce. Morning. Hope you slept all right. Now let me show you the rest of the station. Lots of stuff to do today. We are wearing a different outfit, correct? We do agree that previously we were clad in a way that seemed appropriate. Follow me. Are there any microtransactions so I can buy clothes for my character? I need clothes. All right. Hello to you. Oh, this didn't open up this time. I can't see things inside of it I did previously. That's as dressed as I get. Wait, was I really dressed like this yesterday and didn't notice? Good morning, kitty cat. Every time I see you, I'll farm 50 or so. Better to spread out the work than do it all at once. As I've mentioned previously, when I do chores, try to do half the chores around here. When I do chores, I'll definitely work for a little bit, and then go play a couple rounds of some video game, then back to it. Splitting up the chore makes it a little bit more acceptable for me, but I want to make sure I'm helping out all the way. It's a tan line, not a shirt. Maybe so. Friends, it is the case. The first real ad break of the day is coming. I've been playing now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We'll pause the game right there. I look forward to seeing more of the mini games in this thing, because it does seem to be kind of side-scrollery and then suddenly mini games. It is the case that I'm having a really fun time, though the mini games are a little bit overwhelming. Eventually I'll be fixing broken ships. That is the point of the game, as I understand it, to make enough money to delight your customers and pay the boss the franchise fees that they demand. Thank you much for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow. We play a wide variety of games here, often strategy games, but today, something a little bit different. We just barely started on this one yesterday, this Tuesday puzzle, I believe, so we'll continue working on that one. And then we do have some old puzzles and new puzzles and all the rest. Should be good. This game vaguely reminds you of Spiritfarer. I don't think you're wrong about that one. I don't think you're wrong about being like Spiritfarer, though. In Spiritfarer, it's more emotional. In this one, it's only the emotion of panic for not being able to finish things. They get dressed for dinners. I said previously, I think certain kinds of food is dressed. I guess salads are dressed for dinner. Not partake is to abstain. A lucky offering in Chinese culture. So I immediately want to say a fortune cookie, but I know that's not true. What's the down here? A counting period. A tax year, surely. So lucky offering in Chinese culture. So red envelopes are given to someone to give money often. I don't know Chinese culture well enough, unfortunately. Chances for a gallery to move sculptures. chances for a gallery to move sculptures. So they give galleries, unlike art museums, like shooting galleries, for example. Thinking other kinds of gallery. Not sure. Can I finish this one then? Attempts, so to speak. Maybe stabs. Like I'll take a stab at that. Let's see if that's right. Autocorrection. Autocorrection. With auto, I'm still stuck on cars, of course, but not sure. So it's art something probably. What's this one here? A locale for Queens and Dutchess counties. Abbreviation. Oh, I have no idea with LY. Art Gala. Art Gla. No idea. A lucky offering, just not sure. Attracted to big brains in dating profile parlance. I want to tell you this is never true. The phrase used, though, is sapiosexual, I believe. A person attracted to brains. Aptly false. Or the other possibility, of course, is that big heads do not mean big brains. Oh, it's down here. Italian title in a Puccini title. I don't recall what operas are his, so there's some problems here. Film classes. Isn't it the case that often microscopes use films for their slides? It could be that, possibly. Film classes. What says films? Like cooking classes? Might have like saran wrap? Not sure. A blank Maya, a language in the books of Chilam Balam. I don't know who or what that is. Moves over ice. Maybe just skates? A Santa Blank. A Santa Ana. Santa Ana has two N's. Was there a Santa Ana city somewhere? ANA? Maybe. The phrenology classes are for naught. I know, but you just get the bigger head with the good ridges here and there. Okay, 1 second. We're stopping crossword time for curiosity time. You probably know that phrenology is one of these like discredited quote-unquote sciences in which people attempt to make judgments on other people based on the size of the cranium and the different things they might have. So like this part is bigger, it means like what? If this part is bigger, the more secretive. This part, they believe in ideals more. So what I want to know is, are there any working phrenologists? Alive doesn't work. How do I find like get phrenology? How do I find someone who is like a working phrenologist? Like, what does it even say? Phrenology practitioner, maybe? Active phrenologist, good, thank you. Practitioner. Bad spelling. Huh. Is it possible that all of the comments on it being pseudoscience drive out the working phrenologists? Phrenologists near me. I don't want to. I kind of do, so we taught a story about this one. Let's try to do active phrenologist. If not, we're gonna do near me, definitely. Maybe no one does phrenology anymore. Near me. I know this does go to, scientific racism, surely. Hey, Achilles, wait, it's like Achilles. Achilles. There we go. Achilles, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the discussion of phrenology. Here we go. No. The Hirayama Clinic is a neurologist. Nope. Not be able to find anyone who currently works this job. Fortune tellers clairvoyants and phrenologists. Francis Cavanaugh was a very long time ago. Whatever. We tried. Alec and Achilles. I almost got it. I was thinking it was ale, like drinking, but Achilles. Good having the channel. Thank you for the generous Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying hanging out today with my absolute nonsense. For now, we return to the game and look up phrenologists again later. So I know there are people in Tokyo who do a lot of different kinds of alternative medicine. There's kinds of like herbal treatments. Like when I go to the doctor and I think I have COVID, and they give me, actually I did have COVID, and they gave me good old herbal mix number 4. That wasn't great. I know there's like other things like needling and so on. I bet I can find a phrenologist somewhere. Don't you worry, team. I'm on the job. All right, follow Druce to meet these fine folks. This is the cafe, my domain. It's a phrenology-based stream, so you came in sub as quick as you could. Maybe I can do virtual phrenology. Maybe if you send me a picture of your head, I can identify the different spots. Yes, I should become a licensed phrenologist. That's good. I'm who keeps your customers happy while they're waiting for you to sort their ships out. So the cafe is the place where they hang out. Do your best to keep me happy, okay? Just kidding. Feel free to have a coffee whenever you fancy. Now let me show you where you clock in. Oh, it really is a job. I haven't used the time clock for a very, very long time. I refuse to be led by the man and the time in the sky. Okay, clock in here at the beginning of every day. You can't start work until you do it. That's the boss's rule. This guy is definitely our manager. Let's see. Clock in now, move on. How do we clock in? All right, we don't need to use the big book, but take the Wilbur, put it in here, stamp it, put it in Wilbur. You have employment security and prevailing mood. Is that mood of my customers, mood of me, or otherwise? So Druce is already timed in. I can mess with other people's time clocks if I want to, it seems. Time cards. And Kyle is someone else. Wilbur, put it in there. My employment security is 1. We stamp it. Now here we are at work today. Training day begins. We follow Druce again. You call in the customers in the phone booth right here. There'll always be a couple of customers waiting. Some jobs will be easier, some will be harder. Generally, you get more money from harder jobs, but they might take you longer. All right, select a job. It's training day, so it'll be only the 1. All right, job with the phone booth. May I call a phrenologist? Tutorial, Junkist. Clients unknown? Broken module is whatever this is. For this job, we must have a fluid station, a honk pancake stacker. We're making pancakes, it seems. I hope I'm allowed to buy those machines. Oil is the problem right now. So I bet I can go look at my book first. I cannot. I don't think. Wait, I can here. But someone's landing first. Grab the job checklist. To do. I'm not sure. Here's the oil wiring layout. And then something involving pancakes also. So oil overview. You can see the different indicators here from heat vent to fluid ports. Oil preparation, a heat release. If the heat fails to vent, the heat sink may be damaged. See a new section. Oh boy. Here we go. What? Druce? But how? I'm more powerful than you can even imagine. What? I'm sorry? Fear me! Now fix my ship. Alright, so Druce is our customer as well as our friend. We're done. Ring the bell next to the phone. Tell you how you did and how much money you earned. Did you grab the checklist the phone printed out? I did, yes. Okay, great. I'll tell you roughly what he's doing for particular jobs so you can keep track. Oh, a new machine in your workshop needs unpacking. It's important for this job. Now get going. Druce reminds me vaguely of one of my colleagues when I worked at the bank. I worked at a bank as a teller, and when I first got there was some much older guy. He was probably, I don't know, late 60s. And I was at the time probably like 22, 23. And he clearly was working the job because he was bored. He did not care what he got paid. He did not care how many hours he got. It was just a matter of he wanted people to talk to. And so he was so uninterested in being like a well put together, follow the rules kind of teller. Like, he didn't steal money or anything. He didn't, cause scenes by talking weird topics with customers. That said, he would definitely talk weird topics when no one was around. And so he was all into like weird conspiracy theories and always wanted to talk about the many dates he'd gone on, even though he was, like I said, later 60s. He was always out with a different woman every week or two and wanted to talk about them. And I was a young guy, and so all I wanted to do was to do the job right. I just very much wanted to not get fired. I was just figuring it out, but he was absolutely all over the place. And yeah, I bet he's still there. I bet he's still working that job and just making trouble for brand new people. Different modules might be difficult to access. We use W and S to raise and lower the ship. Down it goes, up it goes. First, though, we'll go check out the new machine. What's the word? In the shop here, we're allowed to buy a new piece. So along with the battery, we can also buy a canister. It does cost money to buy these, and I'm guessing if you break them, it's hard to make enough money to continue on. And what other kinds of like awful coworkers are there? Like in my case, the guy who distracted me from trying to work well was an issue. What else might there be? I guess the kind of person who might attempt to get you fired. The gossip. I've had gossip colleagues. No good, no good. The fluid station's up next. It's like a soda machine. Oil, freeze, pus, cleaner for cleaning, coffee, Nat Nourish. Oh, it's Nix. So Nix, Nat Nourish, blood, and also blood. I love it. You are allowed to go negative on cash you need parts. Got it. I'm trying to think who my worst colleague ever was. It was definitely someone in grad school who was just gossiping all the time. And I was there to just get through in some measure, but she was always coming by the office like, hey, have you heard this thing about this other students? And I did not want to play the game, but I was also too shy to know how to tell her to go away. And so it was a lot of gossip, which is so poisonous for our departments. All I gotta do is just oil the correct level. So where is the oil thing here? Let's go and lower it down and see if we can find it. Are you oil? At the very top here. So you are the oil thing. You keep going down, but no, do it right here. All right. Go to this tab. I mean, that thing called Grimoire and has all these kinds of strange insignias makes me think we may be dealing with powers beyond our knowledge. Familiarize yourself. And definitely we're working for some Dark Lord here. This is important also. All right. Diagnose the issue first. So check the level. It's between the max and the min. Look at the color. Does it look like oil? If you're unsure, it's always safer to drain and refill it than rely on the competence of the previous mechanic. This did say it was bound until death. What do you want to bet that my boss is a necromancer of some sort? What do you want to bet we've gotten ourselves into some Dungeons and Dragons excitement? There's a lot going on in here. So number one, just diagnose. The level is very low. It also looks possibly purple. So I think it's the case that we do not believe this is oil. So if I want to drain, number one, unlock his bolts. Number two, pull down. Now I don't know what I'm draining it into. Hopefully the floor's okay. There's also cleaner if you want to remove chunks. I didn't see any chunks, I just see some weird stuff. So I don't know what this is saying exactly. Container plus ratchet thing equals good. We're gonna drain first and see what happens. This is fine. So bring me my ratchet thing. Apparently the wrong tool. Looks pretty ratchety to me. Apparently is not, though. So are you instead a screwdriver job? You are not. Huh. Okay, maybe I've missed something then. So we have to have the canister. Got it. We need to have the canister. We also need to make sure heat has been released already. So heat looks low, but maybe not as low as it needs to be. All right, get the canister first. Remembering which key to close things has been a little challenging for me. We'll get it eventually, though. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. May I please buy... I went too far. Oh, is Meatball's shop closed? Or the other way, maybe. Help, I'm lost. Help, I'm confused. There he is. All right, hello, Meatball. May I please buy a canister? We spent 3 money on this thing so far. Gotta make sure we charge it the customer as well as our labor, of course. All right, Q to close. Back to work. Open it. Okay. Vent to the heat. Press and hold. Heat gone. Awesome. Number 2, put it there. Okay, we can't drain. Ah, I see. So I needed to attach the piece here. Right, B is a fluid port. B is not a place to ratchet. Good to know. So next up, C to empty it out. Okay, it is now empty. Cool. So now we need to add fluid. My hope is that I can clean out this current canister and use a new one, or use the same one again. Let's see. All right, here we go. My new machine, the soda machine of glory. So is there a way to dump here? Don't see a way to do so. If I just, oh wait, what's this? What's that? You can hang one there. Why? Okay, I don't need blood. If I just fill it with oil, what happens? Maybe it counts as empty. But now it's full of oil. Awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and put that back in now. I feel like I'm learning and not learning all at once. Alright, so it filled to the correct level, it said. So adding fluid is now up. I want to fill between the min and the max, but not beyond. Looks perfect. Absolutely perfect. Could even put a little bit more, but that's alright. Okay. Looks beautiful. What else needs doing then? No chunks. Okay. Nothing else needs to be done, I believe. I think it's mission accomplished. I don't know what this yellow bar is. The yellow bar is actually not indicated on the overview here. Let's go call our customer and see if we did it right. I'll go and raise it up if I can. Can't raise it up. All right, we ring the bell. Repair the incorrect oil quantity. Get 20 money. Is that right? Stamped. Nice, you nailed it. I wasn't sure if I had it correct the whole time. I was confused. Now is when the happy customer will leave. So I'm gonna go and move my ship. That's all for your induction. Don't forget to clock out. I'll catch you tomorrow for your first day. This music is serious business. Like, this music makes me feel, I don't know, cowboy-esque in some way. It's something. Jobs, no more jobs. So now we need to time out. Put it there, give it a stamp, and put it back here. Mission 1 is done. Training day is done. Tomorrow we'll have a new actual factual person to work for. This game is making me very happy. I'm enjoying this game immensely. It is definitely not a usual kind of game here, but we're going to do a little bit more variety around these parts, I believe, in the next few weeks, just to get ready for upcoming releases, like Civ is coming soon. Your first rent payment is $280. It is due in 3 days. I'll see you then. Let's hope our next conversation's a fruitful one. What kind of fruit? It was kind of like a pear, possibly. If he were a fruit, he would be a pear. A peach? Alright, so 2 days it says to get 280 money. We made 17 in the last one. We already have people here waiting to work for their ship, probably. Then clock on in. Meet me on landing pad. Cordially, Druce. So my card is not here yet. Also, my fuel is my oil is half full. I gotta find a way to empty that still. We'll see. All right. Hi. So this is a cardboard Druce who's saying hi. Is it a prank? Aha! This isn't Druce. You've been thoroughly deceived. I received a modest quantity of money in exchange for your life. I hold no ill toward yourself. We now have a revolver in our face. Well, this is how the game ends. This is strictly business. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, I have a calling card. Could you just pop this in your pockets? Actually, you know what? I'll just do it afterwards. Bye? Wait, really? Wait, really? Oh, I thought there'd be some moment of, do you accept being shot? Yes, no. We're now in the red place. What is the red place? I thought heaven would have more angels, would have fewer running in possibly blood. Hello, what is this? If I go the other way, I can find someone friendlier. Oh good, you're here. I was afraid this wouldn't work. You must be wondering where you are, Wilbur. It's been a long time since someone passed through here. Just to be clear, you did die, you know? Forgive me, but it was necessary. I sense something different about you. I wouldn't do this for just anyone. I see great potential in you. Right. Brace yourself. Go through here. You'll recognize where you are. You got this. Make me proud. Is that a bunny-mancer? Is that a rabbit necromancer, possibly? Is there a possibility it's a rabbit-spider hybrid that we've been bound to? Alright, this door reminds me so much of Fullmetal Alchemist. It's gonna be a weird trip, possibly. We've gone through the door, into the light. There is no dark mode. Got an achievement called Zooped. Get Zooped back for the first time. Avert your gaze. This one is consistent with the cultural norms of this form. This one's behavior is unremarkable. Merp. There's something up with the kitty cat. I don't know how to get there, but something's up with the kitty cat. Is the kitty cat over this way also? Maybe this is a different kitty cat. Maybe all of the cats are actually aliens. And if we love them enough, they will not destroy us when they eventually take over. They're unremarkable. Every kitty cat is remarkable. That's why we started today's stream with looking at cat pictures that you all had posted over on Discord. If you visit the Discord, which I do encourage, it's a nice little place where we chit-chat about this and that. I'm going to put the old Discord link in chat. It's been a really interesting conversation about a little a little test, a little politics test. You answer like 60 questions. It's used for students in one of our viewers' classes. A little pop about like what kind of things you believe. It's been fun seeing people post them and talk about the differences. Though we have a channel for politics on Discord, it's the nicest place around. We insist that people are respectful and no name calling and so on. It's been pretty good. But also channels for book club, channels for plant pictures, channels for showing what you've been working on. All pretty fun. Discord's a good place. Your first rent payment will be $280. It's due in 3 days. I'll see you then. Let's hope our next conversation's a fruitful one. So it is the case that we've been reset to the beginning of today, but I have more money than I did before. I had 17 money before, now I have 20. No, I had 37 before, now I have 20. They stole my money. Outrageous. Give me my money back. I'll trade my life for my money once more. Morning, Wilbur. Let me just say, the day may look the same, but it feels different. I'm telling you, today is your day. You dig? All right. This foxhead guy's awful to look at. Eyes just staring off like that. Body all lumpy and stuff. Probably thinks, ah, crap. Did he hear me? We do speak buggy-ese, I'm afraid. All right, Wilbur. Stamp. Prevailing mood is anxious. Does that mean we're feeling anxious or the people in general are feeling anxious? We'll see. Day 1, 2 days until our rent is due. Hope we get paid some big money. We call for a job. The first one is to refuel a junker from Tony. He has a fuel problem. 15 BBD. Don't quite know what that means. Rewards for the job include an omen. Again, I think we've gotten the necromancy in a way we didn't mean to, but omens and some money apparently, but it's not clear how much. 15 BB day, we'll learn what it means eventually. All right, we got a job. We're doing some refilling. And stay out of the way, don't want to get smushed. Here it comes.
Processing. Employee. A transportation unit is operating suboptimal pressure. Please contact you.
Slugman is kind of frowny. I'm sorry, Slugman. You probably deserve a better voice than that, but it's the best, like... Oh, I forgot. This morning I saw something that upset me so very, very, very much. I don't know where I was on Reddit, but I learned that one of the newest trends in skincare, this demand to be beautiful, is using snail mucin. Snail mucin on people's face. You'll notice when I look up snail mucin, the first thing I get is various serums you can use to keep your skin moisturized and illuminated all day. Now we ask, what is snail mucin? Important question here. Cover your face in snail slime. Snail slime. It's the substance that snails produce and is known as snail slime. You know when snails go glorping along the ground? They take that stuff and put it on their face. Your wife uses this stuff? No shade to anybody. But really? I don't know. I know that skincare has a lot of weirdness going on, but putting snail bits onto one's face seems very, very weird. Hello, Grobzilla. Terufuji retired today. Yes, we discussed it earlier that one of the big sumo guys retired today. That means there are no Yokozunas right now. No one at the highest rank. Before and after. So why does this work? If it works. Or does it affect? This is the part where I want to say that beauty standards are garbage. If it leads to us putting snail bits onto our faces, that's no good. It's not pleasing to me. This does not spark joy by any means whatsoever. Oh my goodness. You heard what ambergris was? Yeah, it's whale stuff. Yeah, Bob Uecker died today, David Lynch died today. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Alright, here's the fuel. This is a different fuel than I've seen before. Also, I don't know what this is. This appears to maybe be my client in their mood, though my client had a cool space guy laser face on. That's right, laser face. So we need this insignia here, which is this one, I believe. It's this fuel system I've not seen previously. So, number one, we got to open these things. So number one is whatever's at the bottom here. Follow number steps in order to remove a fuel tank. Okay, number one is this thing. We see that they are both below acceptable levels. There doesn't appear to be damage right now, but there could be. Alright, so next step then is step 2, which is pull this lever, making them most available right now. Yeah, if this were in timed mode, you'd be seeing disaster everywhere right now. Number 3... Number 3 is to pull back the brackets. And so we know that's this tool here, our ratchet. Attach. Okay, attach here. I like that we're like some intergalactic gas station employee. Have any of you ever worked at a gas station? And I don't even mean like in a state that requires people not to do their own pumping. I think any gas station employee sounds like a fun job. Now, having said that, I know that my father worked at a gas station and had I believe a coworker come in with a gun and take all the money. And I believe my father was fired for giving the money over. I didn't ratchet enough, okay. Now, telling that story, I think it still sounds kind of fun to be a service person. Or maybe working the night shift would be cool. Like, just hanging out and waiting for people to come in. I think it's now open enough. I didn't hear them ding. Oh, there's going more. Oh, there's also like a bright white spark when you do it enough. Okay, that'll work for me. Here's they give them the money, personally more expensive. So OddBlue the same. Like, when I had friends who worked at gas stations, it was often... if you get robbed, your life is more valuable than the money. When my father tells the story, he lost his job over it, so I don't know exactly. Maybe I thought he was in on it? Top left is not done. I'm glad I play slowly so I can notice this. Really, top left's not done? Okay, I thought I saw the sparks, but no, I did not. Alright, they're all done now. We did it together, team. Like I said, the guy who robbed the place was one of my dad's co-workers. Maybe thought my dad was in it, I'm not sure. Okay, number 4, pull both of these switches. Cool. Take this. Take this. Okay. Now we need to go fill it up again. So leave here. Go this way. Hello, friends. Okay. Don't overdo it. I think I recall how to do this. This one? Good. Make sure it's on energy, it is. Don't put too much in. Oh, it's not attached. Okay, so we just spent energy everywhere, no problems though. These tanks take quite a bit. There we go. Okay. Remove, release, take. And then number 2, connect, put in energy. Just nice and slow. There we go. Remove, replace, take. All right. I think we're good, team. They were good. Hello, fuel tank. Okay, so put them back in first. Cool. And then these. And then bring my tool. We have to change its direction. Hello? I'm swiveling back and forth. I'm swiveling back and forth. Made wrong direction still. Try again. I scrolled up and scrolled down. Got it. We're good. So do this until we get it fully locked in. I saw little sparks there. Do this one now. Is this game like U-Boat? I can't say this game's like U-Boat. There's like some overlap in terms of you have to do various menial tasks repeatedly until eventually you win. At least in this game, I have a clear indication what the tasks are, thank goodness. Those are done now. So 3 is done. Now 2. Now 1. And I believe that is all. Yeah? 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 Yeah. Okay. You're refilled? Let's go call the customer and say we did a good job. Perfect refuel fill on both of them. We stamp that thing. We get 52 money in total. The Slugman is now happy. Analyzing. Results adequate. Passable. He threw us 1 red piece. Omen, they said. Off he goes. Good job through and through. What will that Omen do? For now, though, hire a new job. So either we refuel for Camp Mega, or an easy mission of the Picker-Upper, a broken camera, or another fuel cell. It looks like broken fuel cell. It's going to take Brian's camera thing, worth 2 money. I wonder if green level versus blue level means something. What is the checklist here? Fixed identification module. Oh, this looks amazing. So my old truck. Good day, sir. Please rehabilitate my sickly Star Wagon. I'll try to do that. Hey, book club, good seeing ya. Let papers, please. A little bit. All right, so let's find the identification module. All right, it is this kind of insignia, the blue one, the tomfoolery module, not the one we need. Encoder, retention caddy. Here we go. Is it this thing? 1 second. It says identification, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, it is this thing. How do I find that page? Adjusting focus, maybe? So I see this. Do I see all the rest of it also? I do. All right, surface cover removal. Loosen, then remove the bolts and pull to open. All right, we got this figured out. I wonder how many different parts there are. Lots of removal on that one. Same thing down here again. So I think that the yellow piece to the left there is how you pull on it. Okay, it's not going, so I'm guessing I didn't fully unlock something. All right, that's not going at all. Nor is that. Huh. Maybe I'm not pulling hard enough. I had to remove them. Thank you. I need a margarine tub. Did you all do this, or do you still do this today? When you pull screws out, you put them into a margarine tub so you don't lose them. My grandfather had this giant stack of probably 15 little margarine tubs. So he's working on different projects, and you have a camera taken apart. And these are the camera screws. And some motherboard taken off. Here are the motherboard screws. This is pretty great. I remove this time. Pull. Hello. Next up, we can see a variety of things. Fault diagnosis. Position subject in front of the module. Here I am. Firmly pull the shutter release. And then take the card. Yeah, definitely this is a Polaroid, right? It says take it. Wait 15 seconds to diagnose. Where can I put it? Hey, there it goes. All right, so number one. If the camera takes more than 2 seconds to recharge, if the recharge LED runs red, please a failure to recharge. I think that's good. If the photo card fails to dispense, the ink cartridge runs out of shots, and we're good there. All right, so perfect focus. The shot looks sharp, background blurry. That's definitely not happening here. It's pretty blurry. Number two, the 2 to 3 focus stop outs means something is slightly blurry and the background slightly blurry. I think it's happening here. I think it's 2 to 3 focus stops out. So if it's that, determining how many stops out the current focus is using previous page of the guide, 2 to 3. Rotate the focus ring, that's this, I believe, clockwise or counterclockwise with the number of desired stops. Previous steps of focus is perfect. If focus could be adjusted by the desired number of stops in either direction, both directions should be tested. So we're here. We want to go 2 to 3. I'll just stop on 2 and we'll see. We then take a shot again. Trash can the old one. Hold the new one. And wait for it to come into being. The background is still blurry, I believe. Is it too purple? I don't know. I will run out of a film here. I'm wasting their film now. I'm gonna go one more. It goes here, so 1, 2, 3. Pop it again. Hell's in time mode. I can't imagine playing in time mode. Oh. I had 3 something here. I now only have 1. That's worse. That's worse than it looks purple also. So when you go to there, I guess. If the subject appears as shadow or the photo colors are tinted, there's an issue with the flash bulb. Proceed to fixing the flash page. Oh, there's a number of jobs in a day? Got it. So I wonder if the problem with flash bulb also. Huh. Oh, the background should be blurry. I misread. Background slightly blurry. Here we go. Thank you. Perfect focus is subject sharp, background blurry. Okay, let's check the flash now. Open surface cover. Crank the bulb control lever to the bulb enters view on the bulb track. 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. I was releasing too early. Hello? Are you the bulb already? You're the bulb, I think. It's already out. Identify and correct the bulb fault on the overleaf. What is an overleaf? Overleaf. Here we go. Next page is overleaf. Okay. Missing bulb, broken bulb, incorrect bulb, bulb contains fluid. The last thing there. A bulb containing fluid identified by a colored tint on the photo card. So I don't see any fluid in there. Make me wonder, am I actually wrong? Wait, it's broken. It's broken. Hey, it's broken. Okay. So we have to go buy a new bulb probably and replace that. I'm still gonna figure that out. Is a game about reading instructions? It's a game about working hard to accomplish everything that one needs in one's life. Hello, buddy. Oh, wow. There are a lot of things here now. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to throw away the old one. Definitely don't need it. I'm going to throw away this also because I have it right now. Take this. Okay, very good. So 8 money. Look at all these different things I know nothing about. Maybe if I lose a screw, I can buy a new one, or lose a bolt. Retention caddy super. What is this? Back into the identification piece. How to replace the bulb. Okay, may I just go ahead and push it back in? Press the bulb control to reset the bulb. All right, bulb goes here, and then press this button. Boop. It's back in. Awesome. Then close the service cover. Okay, so close this. Replace these. Get the tool out. Oh, I feel so very manly right now. I feel like I'm accomplishing things that make my father proud. Dad, you see it? Dad, I'm not some useless academic anymore. It's closed. Tool, should I test it? I don't want to waste too much of the, what are they called? Film. Let's try though. Are you beautiful? Or I have to adjust one back possibly. My friends, that is a beautiful picture of little old me. Mission accomplished, and everybody clapped. Okay. Keep us a little treat. Handsome, cute. Oh, thank you. Oh, incidentally, I should probably release all of the results from our delightful community survey. But in the survey, the last question was, is there anything else you want to share? And 2 of you wrote, you are cute. I thank you for that. It made me blush. All right, mission accomplished. 3 repairs done. The labor there. Approve. Got some more money. We're up to 112 out of 280. The person is smiling. Hello, beep boop. How much film's left? I'm not sure. I don't know how to see that. Thanks. I think he gave me a tip. I'm not sure he gave me a tip. That's pretty good, though. Hey, well done, well done. Yeah, I may have wasted some film after the diagnosis. I should have maybe not popped it again. But we have 1. Oh, I have time for one more job, I believe. There are 2 out of 3 up there. Maybe I have time for 2 jobs, I don't know. So either replace the identification and something else, or this job. We don't know what it is. Here we go. What's this game? It's Space IKEA. 2 finished, 1 to go. Maybe so will. Who dat?
A man with a fox's head? A fox with a man's head? Truly a curiosity.
All right, so what is the job? I didn't take the sheet here. Fix the oil module, replace the oil module. I like it, I like it. Oil. It's fuel, that's the AI. This is a big old ship. I wish I could drive one of these. Let's have the next level here. The rebreather. And the star map, uh-oh. Lower still. Is it you? The oil, okay. We know how to work with these. Number 1, that's not oil. Number 2, that's chunks in it. So I don't know if I need to use the cleaner if there's chunks at all, or if the fuel comes out entirely. Number 1, release its heat. May need to drain it first, not sure. I know I need to get myself a container at least. 10 money? Pricey. Throw my, I'll keep my little card. I like it. So I need one of those at least to pop over here. No, to drain it first. Station storage. Oh, this is new. Store my valuables. Hey! Leave a little card there. Also, USB of some sort. Store your valuables. I hope no one steals from it. Too heartbreaking. Okay, so drain the oil. Item number 1. Go there. Release heat. I think I need to release heat. I've forgotten something though. We need this level here. It is a oil issue. Wrong one. Huh, 1 second. It's this one. Fuel, fuel, fuel. Oil, there we go. Okay, so put the canister in. Ensure the heat is released. Press, oh, I just tapped it. Hello? Press and hold. Always ensure excess heat's released before attaching a fluid canister. If heat fails to vent, the heat sink may be damaged. Go to the next section. All right, heat sink may be damaged. Here we go. Open the maintenance hatch. These go. What tool are you to remove them? They look like, again, screws, actually. Our first screws ever. Do I see the chewed out little Grimoire symbol? I do, right there. Okay, I think you lift or lower. Just do it one time. All right, drop a tool. So those are unlocked now, I believe. So lift up. Something's wrong there. This means it's section 2 of the chapter. Hey, thank you. Good to know that. So I can't pick these up yet. Do you have to go farther with it? Go down? They go up. Oh, maybe the canister's holding it? Ah, good call, thank you. Hey, there we go, thank you. All right, heat sink is open. Number 3, move this thing. Okay, number 4, hold this thing down. Okay. I think it's broken. It clearly is broken in half. Good to know. Okay, we go buy a new one of these then. Jam her back on in there, I think. Yeah, it's how to replace it. All right, cool, cool. All right, hello again. Man, again, if this were timed, I can't even imagine. A new heatsink. So many parts of this thing. So many parts. Cat. Hello. That's the wrong, that's it actually, okay. So there's another piece here I missed. Just probably another piece. Slight issue, new one goes in. Jam it in, up you go. Okay, good. So, a missing or damaged pump, run on pump issues. So close you, re-screw you in. Good. So now, release the heat. Hey, awesome, awesome, awesome. That's done now. Next up, give me your fluid. I believe it's pulled down to release, correct? Indeed it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Well, we may have a further issue, team. Maybe the pump's broken also. Good thing we're not timed, huh? A Renegade, thank you for the 5 months of Prime sub. Have some Bezos bucks. I will definitely take it. Whether it's money from your pocket or money from dear old Jeff Bezos, I'm so darn grateful you choose to support the channel. Thank you, thank you. Not fully unscrewed, unfortunately. On this side, yeah. There we go, popped. There we go, cat. Done, done. You have an urge to go to the garage and stare at tools? Absolutely. This game is made for the tool using Among Us. This looks broken, probably. So what kind of thing are you? The oil pump, I believe. A missing or damaged pump will result in fluid not being filled or drained when levers held. Ensure functional pump is present and on. To remove it, you put it from green to red. Here. It's already red, so pull down. Yes, the piece looks broken also. More garbage. Unless I can find like some smelting. This is probably pure garbage, I think. In you go. If I get in trouble later for wasting materials, that's okay. Recycling center, maybe. Okay, so go buy a new one, probably. It goes back in the exact same way I expect. What's this? What's this? Someone spoke from underneath the manhole. Hey! I don't know who you are up there. Come back here tonight. I want to talk. So a manhole person wants a conversation. I, though, want a fuel pump. So this piece here is a pump. It's facing the wrong direction. I wonder if I can use it anyway. Let's see. Is there a friend there? All right, look forward to meeting the friend. Oscar the Grouch. Right, there it goes. So it does rotate good. So back from red to green. Good. Is now vibrating. Damage indicators, static not vibrating, or dense in housing. It's vibrating, that's good. Reclose this thing. Bring me my tool. Screwdriver, go. Screwdriver, go. Leave it here then. Empty the crud. Hey, the crud has been emptied. We did it. All right, very good, very good. Very good. So now we need to refill this thing with oil. So many steps. Okay. Does it empty itself again? It does not. Okay, this is the throw area. Good. I just need oil. Fill her on up. Fill her on up. Huh. There's black things in there. I think that's fine. You're just like postulating. That's the word for it. Okay. Next up, fill up the oil. Don't overfill. So this goes here, and we go up now. Might be a slight overfill. Is that okay or is it too high? That's right on the line. Wait, check for chunks. Remove the chunks. Oh, man. Okay, so the chunks in the thing are a real problem. Hey, Icon Lycos! It's good seeing you again. Thanks for the Prime sub, my friend. So I believe that this canister has problems now. So I'm gonna throw you out. Oh, man. Icon Lycos, thank you for your kindness. Unless we can put the cleaner in here and I would fix it. Well, I'm not going to waste anything. Lycos, again, thank you for your generosity and your kindness and be part of our community over many, many years, in fact. Appreciate that a lot. Hope you're doing very well today, friend. Okay. Clean the canister. Time for cleaner. All right, number 1. Empty this out. Mission accomplished. Number 2. Give me Dan's cleaner for cleaning. Glorious. I believe that cleaned out entirely. Now, I don't know if we need to remove junk in this also. So we're going to run it through and see what happens. Can't attach there. Go in. Totally full. Go out. Maybe now clean. Friends, there are hours past, unfortunately. Time for us to take a quick ad break. You'll miss nothing, I swear. We'll do some crossword, and we'll see you in just a moment for the refilling of the oil, because it's finally beautiful in there. Can't you believe it? I thank you for hanging out. I thank you for enjoying yourself if you are. If you're not, you know, we'll have other games again soon as always. That's what we do. A seasonal color changer. How about a leaf there? Viva l'Amour, director Ming Liang. No idea. A sobriquet for France's longest reigning monarch. Spelled in Frenchy ways. I believe it's the Sun King. Oh, wrong scene? Sorry. You can see it now. I just wanted you to have to imagine the crossword puzzle. Do it in your head. Slight forgetfulness, my apologies. Okay. So, So, thank you for the smiley face. We fixed it. Colon parentheses. Winky face, smiley face, all good. So I'm guessing sobriquet for France's longest reigning monarch is something in French. French. I think it is the Sun King. But I think it's like El Sol. No, not El. Le Sol Roi. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. A subject line abbreviation, maybe in Ray or concerning, no idea. Publishing IDs, ISBNs, I believe. I don't know what they stand for. International something something. I'm right, but I'm wrong. Am I a fluent French speaker? Obviously. A dark pink hard drink familiarly. So probably something like Aid? Like, I don't know. Like pink lemonade. I don't know. We'll leave the Aid for now and see. Some gut bacteria. I don't know. It's like gut health? Gut biome? I don't know. Instructions for getting in, or instruction for getting in. Like helping someone study for a test. No idea. Walkman and Discman, for example. They're both made by Sony, possibly, so maybe Sony's. I'm gonna say Sony's and see if that's right later. Initials on some early trucks. They're GMCs. I have no idea though. Like an underbelly, say. It could be like a seedy underbelly of a town, maybe? We'll see. Alright, chance for a gallery to move sculptures. Move means to sell. So how about art sales? Whoops, art sales. Group of co-workers, for example. A team, maybe? Which means that scratch-off stickers do not have smells. They have, what's LYS? Oh, no idea. So team, possibly. Sense, of course. Locale for Queens and Dutchess counties are New York State. Awesome, good. Chilly remark. Brr, I'm cold. Something you can't stand to use. A seat, of course. A book drive group, probably a PTA, Parent Teacher Association, but autocorrection. A car repair, great. Packs for return, reboxes. Italian title and Puccini title. This is Madama Butterfly, I believe. Home blank, a contractor's resource, the Home Depot. Wines and weeps, wines and weeps. To cry to... Oh, I said earlier that the lucky offering in Chinese culture was a red envelope. Guess what? It's a red envelope. Can't really trust ourselves. It's to snivel, Moxie is spunk. Attack with the claws is to tear at. Job for an actor who's heard but not seen. I know at least one of you in this channel. It's a voice over. Probably voiceover. We'll see that's right eventually. A suffix for Sudan, the Sudanese. Sets loose. Let's free, possibly. First, we're gonna do two more in the back of the game, I promise. What's the across here? Film classes. Classes are groups of film. Those are movie genres. Away from shore. Sea something probably. Okay, sea bound. Sea, last one for now. Certain Ivy Leaguers, or probably Yaleys. All right, enough for right now. Word for fiber footprint. Carbon footprint. Carbon fiber. No more. Block the eyes. I think we're gonna get this one done today. We'll see. As people are joining Red Note or Drip to send their data in red envelope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about this to have an opinion, but as the US government is apparently banning the use of TikTok as of Sunday, I believe, a lot of like big TikTokers have moved over to Red Note, which is a social media platform that's apparently owned directly by the Chinese government. And they're doing this to show up the US government. You don't want our data harvested by China? Let's go to the source directly and feed it right to them. Apparently initially, because this social media platform is used primarily by Chinese citizens, there's a really interesting moment of people behind the Great Firewall and Westerners interacting for a little bit. But now apparently Westerners who join Red Note are now shunted off their own servers. Weirdness. People talk about censorship on moving to even more heavily censorship platform is funny. Yeah, absolutely. Again, I don't understand it. It seems like a weird, ironic move. I'll be curious to see if this lasts. But yeah, it strikes me as being like this moment where culture is primarily about memes and being like trying to get reactions and the I'll show you as opposed to any kind of thoughtfulness. Now, do we like censorship? Probably not. Of course, the worry is, if people don't give their data to China, will they instead just give it to Mark Zuckerberg? This is probably not great either, but what you gonna do? All right, we continue the game. We filled up with oil. Awesome. I believe we are now ready. Blue Sky is Last vs. X. Yeah, it's possible there'd be more like distributed data privacy directed folks out there who are interested in not harvesting everyone's data for nefarious reasons, but who knows. This is now done. There are no chunks. I believe that is all of our job. Fix the oil module, replace the oil. Mission accomplished. Ding! There you go, team. Lots of repairs there. Lots of money. Hopefully. Get some sleep. Open the grimoire. Or if I did anything wrong there. Hopefully not. Ace! Cheers, mate! A little tip. We have 272 money. And I believe one day more. Or was that the end of the second day? Oh, Sewerman, Tolkien, thanks for the reminder. We may be 8 money short of our rent. Which is in 2 days. We're good. We have so much money. Who is this? I need more voices. Look, who I am isn't important. But I live here in this hole. If you're gonna be up here making so much noise, we're gonna have a problem, ain't we? Now, the last guy we came to an understanding. A business understanding. He did his usual thing, but also procure certain items I had a particular yearning for. It's amazing how much it changed the noise. It went from annoying to exciting. What you say? Sure, happy to help. All right. Well, let's start you off with a test. An associate of mine will come for some work. I'll mark his job on your list. Oh no, is this the Papers, Please part where I'm like smuggling drugs now? Oh, I shouldn't have agreed. I hope you wanted an earplug so it wouldn't be quite so noisy. Oh, I'm in with a bad league already. Give me the concept of safe. You find me here at night. Exactly, it is the are you in or are you out. Of course I'm always in. A thief's initiation. Steal the contents of the safe on the marked ship. No! No! That's their forever, team. We're never... maybe he'll steal a little bit of the treat. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, why did I trust the sewer snake? Why did I believe that someone in the sewer could be a good dude? Oh. Maybe this is a mistake. Maybe, well, I just want to live a good and honest life. I want to give people they ask for. I've had friends in sewers, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles made me believe that people in sewers aren't all bad. Friends, are people in sewers all bad? I think it might be. Got word from the boss you've been granted management privileges on the station terminals. One in your room and one in the workshop. I suggest ordering a cartridge encoder and need it for a whole bunch of different jobs. I've mentioned before that back when I was a youngster, a friend and I would sneak into large water tunnels. They weren't sewers, but they're the kind of thing that would go underneath bridges to make sure they didn't flood. When I say our friends we would sneak into it, I would stand by the door being overly afraid, and he would go in and tell me about things in there. I always had this moment, and this is terrible. We'd go into these absolutely giant water tunnels, and we'd have a flashlight and nothing else. And I would always be afraid that someone was living in there and would stab me. I don't know where I got this idea, probably some movie, but yes, what are they even called? Are they like viaducts maybe? What's a viaduct? Pictures please. No, not that. We're not Rome here. Tunnel underneath road. Yes, this kind of thing. But longer. Culvert, maybe a culvert. Yeah, this kind of thing, but much longer. Occasionally one under like farmers' fields also. Now, I would often say to my friend, I worry the Rat Man lives there. I don't know who the Rat Man was. Again, probably some awful nightmare. But maybe a storm drain? You played these as kids. Yeah, I was afraid. Storm drain tunnel. Nah, not those. Yeah, this kind of thing. Exactly this kind of thing. With the graffiti and my fear that there were like syringes on the ground. Absolutely. My friend would go into these and I was horrified. So I always say like, I'll make sure no one gets in there at you. Well, I sat there very sadly. And this was the time before cell phones. So I really would stand out at the entrance, like with tears welling in my eyes, because I was so afraid. And my friend would go in and tell me stories about what he found in there. Occasionally he would come back with like interesting pieces of trash, I do believe. Speaking of this kind of thing, you may already know this. There's this amazing YouTuber. I'm not going to get it well, but a guy clears storm drains. What's his name? This is probably him. Is this him? Spin, you beauty, spin. I think it's trying to load an ad, and I have my little ad blocker thing on. Hey, there we go. Post 10, it is Post 10, that's right. So what he does is goes out. Yes, he goes out to these streets and storm drains that are totally backed up. He identifies what the problem is and then gets his tools out and gets to work on clearing out all the filth. This road is completely covered right now. Clears that filth, clears that filth, clears that filth. And then on this page, you can see where the excitement happens. Again, my Firefox is being very laggy right now. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh boy! And suddenly, look, people splash him, it's very rude. But suddenly clear this giant whirlpool develops. And I believe it's the case, this is this guy's full-time job, is going around and making videos like this. And he goes to drainage tunnels and finds, places where animals have built little dams and clears those, and it all goes, hello. The cop never gave me any trouble. It always goes to a moment like this with a huge rush of water, and then as you see the street is now clearer and clearer. And I love the fact that he's helping people out this way. Now, on the one hand, it is the case that probably the city should do this kind of work. It's probably the case there should be people paid to do this. What a very cool moment of like community service, like a cool way of helping people out who will never really know you're there and will never really know your name. I believe it's the case that this is this fellow's special interest. Like, he's really, really into it. And so he goes out looking for them and understanding them, and occasionally comments are a little repetitive, but it does not matter. You know, like these videos and Power Wash compilations. Yeah, I also enjoy gardening videos. This is a very weird part of YouTube, but there are people who have like mowing businesses, lawn mowing, and they'll go find houses that have fairly high yards that are poorly kept, and just go to the door and knock, and say, hey, may I go ahead and fix up your yard for free if I can take a video of it? And oftentimes it's elderly folk who can't do the work as well anymore, or people who have a lot of children and like have reasons not to do it. And it's so cool to see, just helping out. And of course, we ask the question, like, is it pure altruism if you're making a video, et cetera, for free? Yeah, so usually these folks have like 1 day set aside a week. We'll do free work, again, to make YouTube videos, but they often put it in terms of charity or Christian love or this kind of thing. But yeah, I find them absolutely amazing, these kind of videos. Yeah, rug cleaning, very cool also. Yes, this is a video game stream, don't you worry. I find it fascinating, though. Absolutely fascinating. But it's definitely a public service all the way, and I love seeing the way in which people help out. We have no opportunities to do that here in Tokyo, because I've yet to see a Tokyo drain back up. We've had some crazy flooding. Part of it is in Tokyo, there are almost no trees along the streets. I've taken pictures before of the way in which all the trees are cut back so much here, and it's kind of sad. Like, I miss the greenery, but I don't miss streets flooding. Yeah, no trees. I'll take another picture and show y'all tomorrow if I can remember. Speaking of which, much to teach today. Can't stream forever. Back to our little game here. I don't want to be a thief. How often do street cleaners go around? I've literally never seen a street cleaner, like those large machines that drive down the street. Literally never. Now, there are people who are paid by the ward to go around and clean the sidewalks. It's possible they're also doing the work of cleaning up the street, but no, I've never seen one of those big cleaners. Now, maybe it happens at night, absolutely. I don't live right on the big street, so I'm not sure. We should definitely get someone from the Tokyo municipality, city, streets people, that's a phrase, to come work on these things. All right, here is the station. I was encouraged to buy the cartridge encoder. Encode cartridge for any use comes in 1 day. The Honk pancake maker, the gumball machine, or the welder. Oh my goodness, there are tools, vending machines, workshop expansions. So much to unlock your team. Energy drink, the customers walk faster. Money tree increases the invoice total by 20%. I should get that as soon as possible, probably. Extra jobs are only one job on the board. Rerolls disabled, but payout doubled. Wow. So I was told to buy this for right now. I bet it'll be the case that eventually I'll see jobs that I'll be unable to complete because I don't have the right machine. So I'm considering buying the second one just in case. But we do have to pay our rents after tomorrow, so I'll hold off. Alright, we'll see. I don't want to be a thief. Something terrible has happened. I heard an explosion overnight. Wee-oo. Did you hear that? Hear what? A loud bang. Find out what the heck that was. Oh boy. Hello friends, welcome. Did someone crash land here possibly? Oh no! Do you think he's okay? Oh no, I actually didn't even see the pilot. The pilot is gooping out. Oh, do I know how to repair pilots? Not sure. I gotta clean up this mess. Looks like you're stuck fixing that ship. Grab the hose next to the bell and put this fire out. Oh, make sure you clock in first. Only thing that worse cleaning up a mess is doing it unpaid. Love it, love it, love it. All right, clock on in. Whammo. Prevailing mood is blissful. Someone's dead, and the mood here is blissful. 1 day left until we pay our rents. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely, I worked at a Target Grantland for a while where one of the bosses tried to make people work for free. It would be like, hey, just work for like 5 minutes before you start your shift. And this was like high schoolers earning minimum wage. It was ridiculous. I'll be right back with you. Sorry about the fire. I'd like to install my new machine, the encoder. Yeah, man, my Target managers were often such scummy people. They were really, really, really wanting to just get every single dollar out of, again, like high school students. Put out the fires. I'm spraying water on a dead body. Oh my goodness. Where do I spray the water? I'm not a firefighter, unfortunately. You have to aim directly onto the fire, it looks like. There you go. There you go. Let's make sure to cool it down for any hot spots. Any hot spots here. A little blood to clean away. All right, put this one away. Do I have to start work with the dead body still there? All right, our chef friend is having a smoke break. How do I even repair the ship? All right, well, we start with the oil thing. It cools up no problem. I believe it's the case that the pump is not working. Oh man, I am all about this team. Absolutely all about this. I do wonder how repetitive the game gets. I guess there's some kind of like free play mode where we can continually have a good time, but silly. Yeah, if there's no pump at all, I wonder if it crashed for lack of an oil pump. All right, hello. Pump, please. While I'm here, I may as well fill up my oil container all the way, because it appears to be out of oil entirely. Yeah, I think right now we're just learning how oil works. Same kind of job over and over again. All right, hello again. So put in this thing, put it to green. How do I put it to green without picking it up? There we go. So I have to click on exactly the right part there. All right, close her again. Grab this thing. I wonder if anything else is broken. I hope not. I didn't look too closely, but it seemed like it might be okay. Are you all closed? That's open. It's close. Open. Close. There we go. Cap. So put in fuel now. Little extra fill up there. Looks perfect. Is that all? I'm not allowed to raise or lower it, so nothing else to work with. If they're repetitive and play in time mode, it seems absolutely right. There's actually a checklist here. Put out the fires, fix the oil module, add oil. All right, done. Where is the customer? Repaired the ship on fire. So occasionally they'll come in on fire. We love it. All right, you did a good job here. Uncle will be impressed. Oh, Uncle. Huh, I wonder if that's the big boss. So I wonder if this is the nephew of the big boss. That's why his job. I'll get rid of the ship. Hold the fort while I'm gone, would ya? All right, he threw more of the red pieces at me. Still not sure what those are. We'll find out eventually. I'm holding the fort while you're gone. Hello, friends. How you doing? Don't you cause any problems. Don't you touch my clock up machine. My boss is Uncle Chop. That's right, Uncle Chop Pig. I guess I'll call for a new job. So either a broken module or a broken module and a second piece I've not seen before. It's green level, which seems lower level, but 2 coins instead. I'm going to take the new job and see what's what. Here it comes. I'm going to hold on to the fort still. Is that kitty cat? Oh, I can't pet the cat right now, unfortunately. All right, hello to you. How does the sun work here? How is it powered? Are there really days? Or just hours where you stave off the abyss? Oh boy, having a hard time. All right, the toilets, a rebreather, or a fuel. And again, I didn't grab the little sheet here. To do, fill up the fuel and crack the safe. What if I don't want to crack the safe? Team, please backseat this for me. Do you have to help the thief? Like, what would have happened if I said, no, I don't want to be in or out on this thing? What would have happened then? Because I suspect I made a slight mistake. It is optional? Okay. Hopefully it's optional from here forward. I don't have to continue engaging with it. Maybe you'll get very angry if I don't steal the safe. It's done. You want me to help? You want me to want to help the thief? I don't know how to be bad guy resorty. I don't want to be stealing from the boss. Actually, I kind of do, but still. All right, free it, free it. Come with me. Need more space here. Nah, just want to be a good guy, don't you know? I wonder if there could be anything broken here. I mean, the little sheet only said refuel and crack the safe. But there's a safe above us there. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, thievery. Okay, so put you on in. That's already attached. Up here, it's on electricity. We fill a little bit. Full enough, we'll give it a little extra. There we go. Connect you, grab you. Great. Grab you. Stealing from an innocent commuter, at least. At least check the safe. If you want to check the safe, you're welcome to do so. Probably not my playthrough. And we'll see how it goes. Okay, neither of these were sparking or anything, so I believe that they're in fine condition and can keep working. Nothing is dented here. We're gonna give the guarantee. I guarantee. Maybe the safe will be full of medicine. I feel absolutely terrible for having not gotten the baby food medicine for whoever needs it. Steal that one. Steal that one. Another one here. Oops. The mouse movements are a little janky, but it matches like the jankiness of the game in some way, I believe. Power on. Close. Close. I think we're good. We're good. And no baby food medicine to steal. No baby food medicine. Good guy resorty is a good guy. I didn't break into the safe. Bump, bump, bump. All right, we'll see if we get in big trouble tonight if the sewer man gives problem. Neat. Appreciate it. We have enough money to pay the bills. And we maintain our virtue status. We're still a paladin. That's what matters here. As long as we stay on the lawful good side, I feel good about myself. Oh, if only I were in a more full roleplay mode. I can roleplay. That's what I gotta do. I gotta start stream by saying, hello friends, today we're roleplaying as a rogue. And think about where I go onto the good versus evil, lawful, or good versus chaos, lawful versus unlawful. It'd be fine. Once again, taking the uncertain one seems fun. Last mission of the day. Got the little printout. Fix the star map module. I know nothing about star maps. Bzz, hey, bzz, cool, you got a weird head. Bzz. Thank you, that's very kind of you. All right, oil, down you go. I'm guessing we'll never be able to actually ride a ship. They're so massive. I'm guessing you are the star map here. Hello, star map. How do you work? Oh my goodness. All right, definitely need the new book on this one. It'll probably involve us using that daily printed card thing. Complete the rogue's admonition. It's what my character would do. No, I know that roleplay is not real. When I'm saying warlocky things, it does not mean that I'm actually consorting with demons. Also, making sure the facing the right direction. So that's the Clifford the AI. Hello, Clifford. Who is CL14D? Clifford is the go-to AI ship assistant. All right, we need to power down Clifford eventually. I'm looking though for some star map thing. Number 2, there we go. Star map overview, doors, displays, etc. So a functioning display shows an image of a constellation. It does not do that here, not at all. What's up, Brickhead? Good seeing you. You're in league with the demons. That's perfect for this playthrough. It's all necromancy somehow. Check the scroll function, and then each card will be encoded with unique star map data. Use the map switch to cycle the active map. Okay, so we'll do diagnosis first of checking the scroll function. As we scroll through, there is nothing on the map, so something's wrong with the map for sure. Use the map switch. Things are broken inside. We can definitely see things are broken inside there. Things are broken, gotta open it up. Number 1, continue to use my ratchet to, ratchet things. Okay, so it moves this yellow piece. I was surprised by that movement, but okay. And this one, move the yellow piece also. Once it's unlocked, it's not quite here. You doesn't really click in if I've not fully opened it, but moving back and forth, we move up and down. Well, not sure. All right. So now I need to take the pieces out, I'm guessing, or just lift it off. Something's weird here. Actually, you need to have 3. 1, 2, 3. There's only 2. Okay, with it open. Check the star maps. Active cartridges cannot be removed. Change active map by using the map switch. So we're clearly missing one. Okay, we know then that we have to get a third one. Also, we know that something is bad in here. So the bulb has cracks, and the integrated circuit damage indicator has burn markings. Looking like the tube is here, okay, here, and then wherever this thing looks fine too. Next page. Pancake requirements. Must have 2 pancakes. Is that right? Opening the pancake compartment. If the LED is green, do not pull the lever. If it's red, pull the lever. All right. How do I know if I need to get like pancake stuff going on? I think it's here. I don't know about that team. We'll see. Okay, we'll at least replace the parts that are broken. Hello. So I need this thing, is that right? 65 money, wow. Okay, let's grab one of these. Throw this away. Gotta open the trash can first. And then we need a bulb also. Are you the standard kind of bulb I've seen before? You are indeed. So that bulb is used in multiple ways. That's fine. And then we'll check the pancake compartment also while we're here for it. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna definitely need one of the encoders. Oh boy. Alright, it's the circle one. And there's 1 dot. So go to number 1. Welcome to a world of pure memory. Insert a caddy. Okay, I've got to buy a caddy first, maybe. Let's deal with the other part we understand for the moment before we deal with caddy stuff. Okay, you go there. You go there. Okay. I'd like to check the pancake thing just in case. So to open that, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so the map core, we're already there. This page, you need to have 2 pancakes. So to open it, remove this piece here. Okay. Then this thing. This is the LED, I believe. No, there's a screw in the way. What's up? Is this not the pancake thing? Do I need 2 light bulbs? L is bulbs. Oh, does bulb go there? You absolutely might be right about that. 1, 2 bulbs. Well. Reading is hard. Another bulb, if you please. Thank you. Okay. Do you want a bulb? It does! Thank you for noticing that. Absolutely fantastic. I don't... So this is K. K is the pancake. Open that. Maybe it's not open all the way. Is that possible? It's not moving, so it must be open all the way. The manual's a PDF, so you can play Keep Talking. That's so cool. Like I said before, Keep Talking is one of the best games out there. If you've not seen it, I strongly encourage it. See, the Honk Pancake Maker recommendation for further guidance. I'm going to do something I shouldn't do. Namely, okay, I can't remove that screw. I'm going to assume the pancake part's fine, so I don't know what else to do. Alright, so we close this now. There is a star chart here. If I close this and then push this button, star chart. The last one's empty, so I need a star chart now. So, let me go ahead and buy the cartridge thing, which is this thing, and we're going to encode that. What complexity, what fun. Okay, to the circle part. Here's the encoder. Insert a caddy into the encoder slot. Select encoding target node. Use joystick. A Brickhead. Brickhead, thank you for the generous subscription to L Turtle Hermits. Turtle, hope you enjoyed that 1 month subscribing. Thank you so much, Ed. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself on a lovely day like today. Ed, what are you doing, Ed? That's right, we say this. What are you doing? Okay, use the joystick and encoding control C, it's here, to go to the target the desired node. How do I know which node I want? When a valid node is successfully targeted, a description of the target node appears in the encoding display A. Maybe the blank one is right. So maybe I don't need a target at all. Oh boy. There's a lot going on in here. Huh. Format cartridge. Okay, I think we're supposed to format it and start fresh. Yeah? Oh, star map. Wait, I need a star map. Alright, I need a star map, so that's good. Increase power to maximum level then. There are 2 buttons I don't understand. So, go back briefly. You can reset the encoding target to either the center or a currently encoded node by clicking respective buttons, A or B. So reset... I don't know what's happening here. Alright, more power! Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, it's now encoded the new star map. So we figured out how that works, I think. Okay, we go back here now. Hello, friend. And we jam you into here. As we roll through, it's now all star map all the time. Fantastic. We close this also. I need to bolt them on down. So flips direction. And then go all the way. Like Tim the Two-Man Taylor. I need more power. Chore accomplished. Maybe. Alright, fix the star map module. Oh, I can cross it out. Boop. All done. They close the pancake box. Oh, you all are saving me from my absolute foolishness. Thank you for thinking of things that I do not think of. I'll split half of today's money with you. I'm gonna give you some space bucks real quick. Oh boy. Alright. Open her up. Open her up. Open her up. Pancake is open. I'm not sure what to make of that, but... Alright, flip the switch. Ah. I wonder if it would function with being open. I suspect not. Close her again. Close her again. Close her again. Why do I use female pronouns here? Why does I say her? As opposed to close him up or close it up. Maybe it's because on a ship, and like ship are traditionally given those genders. Let's go and say close them up. I want to believe it's plural. Well, it's AI and such. Okay. All closed. We step away. We say good job, chat. We end that job. Approve. Day 2 is over. We have about 100 extra money. No jobs, no jobs. What do I say? Say thank you. Catch your rounds. Bonus cash. Bonus cash. Come on now. My yearning grows. Alright, so I'm not helping him. He's not yelled at me yet, though. Okay. Because we have enough money to pay our rent, I check out. I wonder what happens if you don't check out. If the boss comes to believe you're trying to steal his money. Still blissful. Still higher employment security. Okay. Let's go buy a new machine. Oh gosh, that terrified me. What does the Slender Man sound like in Minecraft? I've forgotten entirely, but if you look at them, they throw purple at you. Your little friend. Oh, you don't remember me. You will. You will. I mean, Enderman? Yeah, Enderman, not Slenderman, sorry. Enderman, sorry. Where are you going, brother? Where are you going? I don't want to remember you. I just want to forget. I phased out behind the wall here. Enderman. They don't talk? Okay, good to know. I wish to buy the Honk Pancake Maker just in case. Electronic screwdriver makes you auto screwdrive. The same with the wrench there. But for now, more tools, more good. A lot of cursed spirits here. Yeah, this is definitely a it's kind of like a spirit fair in that sense. Good night, world. Good night, John Boy. Good morning, everyone. What's happened? May I go pet the cat real quick once I've right with you? Good morning, kitty. That one assumes two forms at once. Is it informed or broken? Merp. Something is up with the kitty cats. Clearly not kitty cats, but something. Oh, I gotta get another 50 or so hearts in here. Spam those hearts, spam those bits. The only way to let the streamer know that you're enjoying yourself is to throw a bunch of hearts. Oh, very good, very good. The streamer's confused. Hey, Wilbur, big moment. There's someone who I think you should meet. He's a big deal. Nearly a big deal as me, a winky face. He's powerful to make you more powerful too. He goes by Kyle. To find him, enter the fridge in the basement. He's been through a lot, so be kind to him, would you? Oh, and take these, he'll appreciate them. Hey, Arcaris, thank you for the 5 bits. I know that you're having a good time now. You've proven it. Thank you for your kindness and your 5 bits, my friend. We gotta go see Kyle. Hello, Kyle. Down to Kyle's... Oh, cheat outfit. Topless Wilbur. Wait, where did my appendix go? Where did my everything go? We got some problems. So you can get more clothes eventually. For now, though, standard Wilbur's fine. What else is down here? This thing. Interact with. I don't know how to use this. I don't know the path around, believe. I think it's my book right now. Maybe later. All right. Show me Kyle. Oh, this is like the, what's he called? The Kingmaker snake in Dark Souls. I was creeped out so badly initially. And looking like a jukebox here. Ah, a new friend. Maybe I should beat boop this one. Friends are a blessing. Friends buy wares. You have omens. Yes, yes. Friends buy wares. I think it's the... Okay, pardon me briefly. Half-remembered stories are the best. So, Dark Souls. Big Snake. King Seeker Fromped. Or Framped, I'm not sure which one it is. Primordial Serpent in a deep slumber beneath the Firelink Shrine. When the chosen undead begins their quest. He relates to the player their destiny. Oh my goodness. Like I said, this thing absolutely terrified me the first time I saw it. Why so teethy? Why so horrifying with the eyes? It's part of the deeper Dark Souls lore that I only half understand, but sure is something. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 or so of the Omen coins. Does my book help me with this thing? Extra job. There's an extra job to choose from. Forbid refuel. Stop the refuel job to show up on the board. Floodlights. Insert coins to extend the length of the workday. I believe my workday is a set length already. Chill customers. Their mood ticks down slower than normal, only in frantic mode. Once done here, we have auto repair storage. Each night, one broken item left in storage will be repaired. It's 65 for right now, but that'll definitely pay for itself eventually. That one's locked, bottom line. Increase the speed at which ships land and take off. Slightly increase Wilbur's running speed. Items placed in storage remain across runs. Abandoning a run will destroy the stored items. Another locked one. Meteor shield. And protective shield over the workspace. Well, good to know about that. Ship pit speed. Increase the speed at which the ship raises and lowers. You're too cute. Breakage fine reduced by 5% if you break stuff. Over here we have an extra job. Random selection of items go on sale. On rent days, fixes are worth more. Stop the refuel jobs. Locked. Reroll the jobs one time. Gain additional storage layer, and that's all for right now. So we can't actually afford anything right now. I wonder if I'd help the bad dudes if we could afford something, but cool. Good to know. Nice to meet you. Who on earth is this monster? I want no part in it. Nice to meet you, Kyle. Oh, so you earn money before you pay rent. Oh. I think I had to pay in the morning. I have so much money then. I'm rich. Maybe tonight we'll buy something new then. I bought the pancake maker, so we'll see. All right, good morning, everyone. Druce is already checked in. Prevailing mood is cynical, apparently. People are doubting us and others, perhaps. I'm going to install my new machine again. Eventually, we're going to have a bigger shop. Oh no. Is that now? I can't put it on the pancake maker anywhere. I can't install it. Now, can I put away the old machines? No, there's no box up button. Uh-oh, go up. I don't think I can go upstairs. The up key does nothing, unfortunately. Well, hopefully we do not need this thing today. Most distressing. I wonder if I can put it in other rooms. I really doubt it, but let me go check the basement. I'm okay with running very, very far to use machines if need be. And the basement has some free space. Looks like no, unfortunately. Okay, we bought the thing we were told to buy, which makes me believe that we don't yet need this thing. But if we do, well, we got some problems. Alright. I'm gonna go put it down again. Fair enough. Maybe Manage Station has a way to remove it? Manage Station. Oh. So this is buying stuff, it looks like. We can get the workplace extension for $250. The one underneath is $320. But for right now, I'm gonna hold off till I pay the rent at least. But I bet tonight we can add another room to the station here. But first, more labor needed. The only job is, what's that noise? Couldn't hear Druce X. So Druce is the name of my my friend here. It gives omens, immutable. Does that mean you can't reroll it? And overbearing. Lots broken. Here's the Amanda the Amoeba, or Amanda the Slug. I still don't know what that number is. Maybe a customer number. All right, what does it want? Amanda. It's something like the boss level, possibly. Oh, that's a lot of steam. Are you on fire? 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a mandatory restoration of my interstellar vehicle. I love it. Oil module, replace the oil, tomfoolery, fuel, and security. I was turning off the security thing first, lest it wakes someone up. We stopped it for now. I demand a repair. So you are the down triangle, apparently. It's still making noise a little bit. Number 2, apparently. Sentry Solutions, it sees all. Yes, even that. All right, here we go. Should the alarm be sounding? Proceed to the following page for disarming. The alarm will trigger if either occurs. The timer runs out. The fuel fully depletes. It has fuel. Disarming. The disarm panel contains all the controls required to disarm the sentry alarm. That's this right here. This part's definitely keep talking. LED, dice, pip dial, captcha buttons. This level will need to push to complete the disarm sequence described overleaf. So this is the disarm switch. Disarm sequence. Number 1, roll the dice. Tap dice to roll it. A nearby LED should appear green. If at any moment the LED appears red, a new roll is required and the sequence must be restarted. Number 2, set the pip dial to a value corresponding to the rolled dice's reverse face. I'm glad they list them because I had no idea if I'll find a die somewhere. Number 3, enter the captcha sequence on a following page. I don't think this is timed, so we'll see. So roll the dice. And then corresponding, it's a 5, so it's a 2. Good. I wonder if I have to load up the timer. Okay, I can't do that right now until this is disarmed, possibly. Okay, next up. Press the 3 captcha buttons in the correct order and explain the following pages. So I count from lowest to greatest, and then glyph count from left to right. So left head to right head. Leg count, lowest to greatest. I, lowest to greatest. Like, there's no speed here. So, well, 2, 2, 3. Then glyph from left to right. They're all right-hand side. So, does it matter? 1, 2, 3. And then lowest legs to greatest legs. Okay, we got it wrong. I'm not sure what I missed there. Can I move them? Look example the correct sequences. Oh, so you don't have to do all of them. You organize them 1, 2, 3. So ties, got it. It's not do 1, then do 2, then do 3. It's instead prioritize across all 3 of them. I understand entirely, we're fine. Roll the die. 1 is 6. We got this, no problem. All the way around, no problem. All right, so first I count. 2 to 2, they're even. Now glyph direction. So this one is first, definitely. And then leg count. 0, 1, disarm. There you go. I understand, no problems. Okay, so now if it runs out of time, it stops again. It launches again. So we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to do what? Fix everything else, possibly? We'll see. Okay, next up, oil module, tomfoolery module, fuel module. Okay, it appears to be at 2:30, as long as I don't open it. Maybe, we'll see. Tomfoolery module, what's up with you? This is a triangle 4. Congratulations on procuring the Tomfoolery module. Voted the #1 entertainment system amongst all entertainment systems that possess 3 LEDs and a button. Please find enclosed all information required to get up and running with the Tomfoolery module. All right, lots of fun buttons. Troubleshooting the module. Check the status lights. 1 red, 2 green. Okay, level 2. Play required levels to completion. Load and complete any levels requiring completion in order to change their status lights to green. See sections launching the game, how to play for more information. Insert a level cartridge. I don't have a level cartridge. So we're going to play a video game, it looks like. Okay, I need to go buy a cartridge and... Oh, just the 1 level. Okay, get a level 1 cartridge, apparently. We've done this previously. Fred's an ad break is coming right now. Maybe our last ad break of the day. It's 1 o'clock or so. Time for a quick little break. What a weird game. What a very strange game we're playing today. I'm having a good time with it, but it is a very, very strange one indeed. Quick little ad break of about 3 minutes. YouTube, I'm coming for you also. I'm sorry. But we'll definitely play some more in just a moment. I'm on timer 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Am I actually? The game's paused, we'll see. If I have to reset, I don't mind. We'll just need to make sure on that one. Okay, Actor Poitier. That is Sydney, for sure. With one's thoughts, perhaps. With one's thoughts. Pensive? Thinking, considering, lost in contemplation, not sure. Given as a snack. Given as a snack. Fed to, I guess. Just only. Goddess with the sun Horus. Goddess with the sun Horus. Well, I don't know. Le Roi. Okay, so Isis, I guess, is sun Horus. Gut bacteria E. coli. So this is the Sun King. Le Roi Soul something, I believe. I'm not sure the rest of the French though, unfortunately. One of the they'll get it. A nickname on a classic campaign button. Probably I Like Ike, I guess. Blank and the Real Girl, a 2007 film. I've never seen it, but it's Lars and the Real Girl. Any of you know this one? Is it any good? Should I watch it? A motorcycle diary subject familiarly, Che Guevara, as a physician, in fact. A subject line abbreviation is forward. A dark pink hard drink is the vodka crayon. Instructions for getting in. Enter here. Initials on early trucks are Arios. Well, maybe not. Ryan Gosling's in it? Okay. Does that make it good? So, Witlin's thoughts is alone. So something in here is mistaken. Now, this name here, Ming Liang Tsai, C, could be right. Voice over seems good. I'm gonna ask for help in just a moment here. Not quite yet. Eileen is a novel, possibly. Ah, found it. No, I didn't. Autocorrection is car repair. I want it to be career fair, but no, it's right. Yoke for oxen. Ferry for puck. Aim to is I aim to please. Break a leg. Red envelope. Sapiosexual. Movie genres. This might be wrong here. Yucatec Maya. I was mentioning a K there, but carbon fiber and carbon footprint look good. ISBNs are publishing IDs. All right, 5 seconds. I'll ask for help. Spunk, meaning Moxie, is good. Terra for attack with claws. NYS here is New York State for Queens and Dutchess counties. 2-1. What's wrong? What's wrong, team? Do you know what's wrong? Do you see a mistake? Because I don't. Yucatec. Ah, Madama Butterfly. I put not the Italian spelling. Thank you. Thank you. I said Madama and typed Madame. You're absolutely right. Good catch, good catch, good catch. I knew that Yucatec looked strange. I wasn't quite sure why that was. Thank you for the help, folks. I do appreciate it. Another puzzle done. Fantastic, fantastic. Always having a good time with those. I thank you for subscribing so you can watch the puzzles, or, you know, using an ad blocker or Twitch Turbo, whatever you got. So we'll go back to the crossword page and load up the last one for this week, which is the big Wednesday beginner puzzle. I like it. A+ puzzle work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Pause that one, back to it in a bit. Folks, we got 1 hour left. 1 hour left, and I gotta get ready for teaching. Day 2 of the semester is on me. And, yeah. Madama is not a real word to you, it's Italian. Do we not believe in Italian in this stream anymore? I mean, I know we don't believe in French, obviously, but let's see, Google. That's not the right one. Sorry. I do translate. Google.com, going from English to our good friends in Italian, from Madame to Signora. Well. What if we go the other direction and say Madama? It becomes the dam. So I wonder if there are like different significations, or if this word seems like an old school word and anachronistic. But no, maybe it's true. Maybe it's not a real word after all. Let me go back to Japanese so I don't forget. Japanese to English, I thank you. Do you have to get ready? HPG, it is the case that early in the semester, I know exactly what I'm saying. Like, I changed the examples a little bit, but yeah, for the first, I don't know, 2-3 weeks of the semester, it's things I've taught 1,000 times before. That's slightly hyperbolic, but you're hearing 2 hours left? Nah, I've got to eat my sandwich, I gotta take some notes. So even though I know exactly what I'm gonna say, I still make an outline just before I go in. It's like, okay, this, then this, then this. I gotta make sure I have the sequence right. Eat on stream. I'm not that kind of streamer, thank you very, very much. Many kind of streamer I am, but not that kind. Right, we're trying to figure out how to play this game. So we encode some game, apparently. So we're gonna navigate around to a game. Are you a game? Platformer 3. And game 1. Platformer level 1. I don't want to play a platformer, but power up! No, I know that some streamers are like into eating on stream. I have my limitations though. There are things I will do for money, but I won't do that. Oh no, I won't do that. Okay, you go here. And then push the start button and put your arms in. It then does become a standard platformer. Oh my goodness. I can imagine people signing up for this game, like signing up for the basic game of repairing this and that, and not enjoy this at all. What's next after Egon Stream feet pics? That's only for the tier 3 subscribers. You want OnlyFans to be sorting my socks? See, why does it always become feet things? Like, why can't it just be, I don't know, Resorty tells you a bedtime story? Right, well, why can't it be, Resorty, why don't you tell some dad jokes on stream? Or like, offer life advice. I'm ready to offer, it's time, sorry. Oh boy, wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Oh gosh. That's done, I think. So it is indeed 3. You would actually tier 3 subscribe for bedtime stories. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. 1 is 6, that's correct. I mean, I could do some kind of like, I don't know. How would I make sure the bedtime stories get to the tier 3 subscribers? I don't want to be exclusionary. I don't want to be exclusionary, of course. So may I just say, like, if we get X number of tier 3 subscribers, then everyone gets bedtime stories. I could read out some, what's it called? Like children's picture books and hold them up to the stream and so on. Oh my goodness, this is where we're going, possibly. Alright, so lowest number of eyes first. So 1, 2, 3, I believe. So these two are definitely the first-ish ones. And then left to right. So boop, 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 hole. Green light, 230 again. Are you repaired Tomfoolery module? So it's back to 2-4, or triangle 4. I played the game. I won the game. Okay. Let's remove this. They're all green now. Once they're all green, success. Fast knowledge, you've done good. So I believe those being green is all you need to do. Maybe. How do I know if it's repaired? Because there are other things I could do here. Namely, open the display panel. So what should it look like if it's functioning correctly? How do I know if I need to use this part? Ah, so things like jumping aren't working and so on. Everything's good now. If the game worked correctly, we're fine? Okay, good. So, check. Fuel and oil now. Oil, what's up here? That's definitely the wrong fluid. May I add different fluids together? Is that acceptable? It's also not draining. So, we got a lot of work to do on this one. A lot of work to do here. Unscrew that one. Unscrew this one. You go here. Then we open you. And we see no pump at all. And some cut. No, the wires are fine, actually. Whoops, I unplugged one. Never again. Alright, need a fuel pump. Okay, hello. Reset the timer. Good call. Pump. Let's check the heat sink while we're in there also. I wonder if I should keep that video game for the future. Alright, security thing. Reset, so you do have to reset it regularly. Good to know. Fuel pump. Wrong thing. Oil. That looks broken. I think that the radiator thing is broken. What it's called. Heat sink maybe. To make you green. Remove this. There's actually nothing in there, is that right? Or that's something to do to get in there. This is down triangle 2. Okay. Heat sink, open it. Just pull it out. Something looks broken. I can't grab it though. But it's just missing entirely, I'm not sure. Alright, bring one of you. Even though I'm not playing at like the must get done fast mode, it still feels a little crazy how fast the like music wants me to play, surely. I believe that's all in here. I don't know what these things are yet, but they appear to be put together well. So grab this, and then grab this. Seal you. Seal you. Now we should be able to drain. Now, can I drain things together? Also, it needs cleaner for sure. Okay, you're not allowed to put two kinds of... Oh, I didn't release heat. That's the issue. Ah. You may be allowed to put multiple things together, but I definitely screwed up that time. Alright, timer next. That's not a timer. Timer's down to 106. That's fine. Okay, I'd like to buy a new one of you, please. Get rid of the old one. Trash can, if you please. Eventually, if I keep up with this, I will end up smoothly. I had to empty the old one first. I could buy more than one, but I'm trying to save my money right now. So, you go in, heat removed, empty now, grab this. We're gonna dump it, we're gonna fill it with cleaner, we're gonna come back. Yeah, so if one was running on a real timer here, then one would need to probably use more than one bottle. We don't mind running back and forth a little bit. I didn't take that. Yeah, I do just like pulling out a trash can each time. Where other things you can mouse over and they'll work just fine. In this case, not so much. Cleaner goes in. Cleaner comes out. Back over again. I expect that the advanced player of this game knows how to stack jobs. So you know exactly, like they go through all of the diagnosis, I expect, before they do any of the repairing. So they can combine tasks, but as of right now, we're a newer player, and so that's never ever gonna happen. Hello, security. Don't mind me, just getting a little button push. We should finish the oil this time. Do not overfill. A little extra for you. Okay. I believe that this is done now. Next up, what's happening in Fuelville? So this one is definitely broken. And this one is definitely just empty, I think. So we turn them off. We need to unbolt them next. So I think the one on the left goes in the trash can. And there actually is none on the right, right? Is it correct to say there's none on the right? I think it's missing entirely. All right. Let's just open it. How do these people even drive with vehicles this bad? There's a subreddit called Just Rolled Into the Shop. But because of the way it's spelled, it's saying like just trolled into the shop, which I love so much. And there's so often it's mechanics complaining about, you know, how on earth do these people even drive their car? Have I needed a car mechanic before? I mean, I'm very lucky that my father is a mechanic, and so I'm able to rely on his knowledge. But I think the times I've needed car mechanics have primarily been like, I don't know, like my exhaust system has gone bad, due to salty roads. So I've never really been someone who has had problems with like, treating my car poorly. Like I said, I'm getting very, very lucky that my father has been a mechanic. I try very hard not to call him with problems anymore, because the problems I have now are not car problems, instead house problems. And so I look them up on YouTube instead. But yes, a large portion of my youth was definitely, Dad, the car's not working right. It's making this noise. What do I do? And unfortunately, I don't have children, so I can never, ever, ever do the same for them. And what would they ask me? They call and ask me, like, what do you want from me? Do you have a philosophy-related problem? Do you have a problem with thinking through your core beliefs? Call me up. If not, we got some problems. All right. I keep putting it away instead of flipping it. There we go. Nicely flipped. In you go. Suspension of disbelief keeps this vehicle in the air. It's true. As long as I keep believing, it will go. There it will go. Now, I remember when I was like 19 and had my first car. I was late to learning how to drive. Something's not in all the way. When I was new to driving, wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, repower them first. There we go. When I was new to driving, I had trouble with one of my exhaust systems, and it was starting to fall off. It was getting real loud and kind of dragging on the ground a little bit. And I knew I needed to go to a mechanic, but I was embarrassed. I guess I was less embarrassed to drive around with the terrible noise of the exhaust pipe having a hole in it and scraping the ground constantly. I remember I pulled up at a stop light one time, and someone pulled up next to me and rolled down their window and said, "Hey man, you must not know, your exhaust pipe's making a terrible sound." And I went, I considered feigning deafness in that moment, but decided against it. So, I don't know. I want to say thank you, Blue Link, for continuing your subscription. 29 months right there. Very kind of you. And as prestigious it is, Resort EU doesn't have any practical engineering classes. Wait, you're not seeing practical engineering right here? You're not seeing me clearly showing you how to repair things? I think you should know. Look at all of those repairs. Look at that perfect fill. We're rich. Again, Blue Link, thank you very much, though. Yeah, and embarrassment to go get things repaired is very foolish. It's similar to embarrassment to go into the doctor. And while I know this, and I'll definitely encourage other people to go to the doctor and get their things fixed, not for me, thank you. Maybe someday. Rage, anger, despair. All things I am not feeling. Because wow, look at this neat job you did. This fellow gave me more of the downstairs coins. We'll use them after today, I believe. Goodbye, my friend. Thank you for visiting. There's still so many more parts of the book I've not used. Who's next? Junker plus refill or severe problem? Old Kevin here. I will help you with your severe problem. What you got? A rebreather module and a star map. So one we've seen and one we've not seen. Hopefully no security system this time. Can't deal with that. My quest abs. Lend me your strength, so I'm return to the stars. Alright. This buddy appears not to be a robot man, but instead a star knight. We love it. Again, thank you folks for all the generous resubscriptions today. It's been very, very cool. As I said at the beginning of today's stream, I'm thinking about getting some in-ear monitors so I can hear exactly what kind of music is going to you all and make the game, the stream's audio even a little bit better. We spent part of today looking into what kind to get, so I'm pretty excited to, take the money that you all generously gave me, the tips and subscriptions and so on, and use that to get some improvements for the stream, so the music will be even better balanced than ever before. Star map number 1. If we rotate, is that a star map? It does not appear to be a star map. I think something's wrong with the pancakes, possibly. The rebreather, this is new to me entirely. Let's go and start with the old rebreather here and see what's what. It is down triangle number 6, actually. Wow. Okay, here is the rebreather. A lot of pieces and parts. Number one, I see something is missing right here. So C is a canister. Appears to be no canister there. Let's go to open up this bad boy and see what we got. I think I know how to open it with no problems. Namely, just grab this tool. Nope, wrong tool. With no problems. Ever choose the wrong tool. We rotate that. We rotate this. We set it on down. We open her up. Wow. What is that? Looks like some weirdness on a wire also, maybe. So, I don't see this switch. I think something's missing here also. So maybe a pump is missing? One canister's missing also. F looks like it might be okay. And then E needs help. So heater needs help. We need a pump. And the filter was okay. And canisters. Let me go to handle that part first. So, rebreather pump. I need one of these definitely. Maybe there's no special rebreather pump. It's just the same one as previously. And then we need a canister. So the same kind of canister I use regularly. Cool. So much going on. What? I want to know what this thing is. It appears to be an animal. The thing has eyes. Is it in stasis, constantly breathing out oxygen? Bizarre, bizarre, bizarre. All right, you need an empty canister. Can't install it yet. How do I get into this thing? Time to use random tools. If I pull this, what happens? That opens this thing. I'm not sure I want to do that. Seldon's a really fun game. Someone recommended this game earlier and said, Jan Resort, you might like it. I was not feeling U-Boat today, so I decided to play something else, and indeed we did so. Huh. Removing the pump doesn't say much. There we go. I pushed it in there. It's going now. I think I'm seeing filter leaks. But I think this game may have been like $20, which is a little more expensive than I would have liked, but still pretty fun. Okay, I want to turn this back off if possible. Blue Link recommended it? Was that who recommended it first? Cool. Thanks again, Blue Link. We appreciate it. So filter is leaking. Can I put you straight in the trash can? Awesome. Okay, while we're here, may I put in the canister? I may not. I'm guessing I have to unratchet it first. Yes. One of these clamps here. There we go. Okay, you can sit down again. Canister in. Relock this. I'm kind of thinking of doing like one last bit of the stream today in speedy mode. The timed mode. Does the manual talk about this thing? It probably does. We got time, so we'll look into what this thing is. The planet compartments. Rebreather planets. A snail, a feeder, and foliage. Destructively rapid rotation of planets indicates a pancake problem. Understanding the snail. Oh no. Alright. 2 to 3 snails recommended for optimal gas productions. Snails are purchased from all good retailers. There's so much in this. Let me work on the part I understand, and then we'll look more closely at the snail, and I'll understand that. Okay, so I need a new filter. I understand filters. Filter good. New filter, you're a motor. You're a filter. Yes. Okay. Someone asked earlier if I did anything with the rebreather. I don't understand why they asked that. Def that. And then pump goes in. Pump gets turned on. These are filled with gas. They're being filled with gas makes me believe that things might be working well in there. I'm not sure, though. Okay, we need to remove this thing. Can I put new wire in? No. I mean, are those showing... Those, like, screws, possibly? A wire cutter, probably. Snip! Snip, 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 snip. Nope. We're going to jam our screwdriver into possibly a live wire. Remove the old one. We have to remove each of the screws, not just the broken part, of course. I'm told not to work on live circuits, but... Huh. Okay, I guess you have to remove all the pieces of it. It doesn't come out all at once. Go. Put a new one in there. Screw that down also. Now we'll look at the snail machine inside and see if it needs any help. I think it's okay, though. Okay. Put you away. So how does the snail machine work? Hello, Slivers. This game is kind of like keep talking and nobody explodes. So if I open it, may I rotate it? So the snails have red backs and blue bodies. I think. Red backs correct temperatures. If they have marked backs, they have enough foliage. If they're red, they have enough feed. Okay, they're not red. So, how do we deal with their feed? I believe the feed needs more pink in it. Also, in-ray foliage. I don't see any foliage. So maybe this is not the right kind of marking. So I'm trying to get foliage as well as... so ridiculous. As well as feed. But I think the temperature's right. Maybe. All right, foliage and feed. Here we go. Maybe the yellow is foliage. 1 second. Maybe the yellow is foliage entirely? Okay, it's on the planet itself. The yellow is foliage. Got it. Okay, we need to fill up with more feed. What is even this game? The feed machine. So you are feed here. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Refilled rather. Okay, they need trees, you think? Are there trees I can buy? Oh, Sheila the snail. Here's some foliage. I don't think it's possible to, like, over foliage them. They want 4 pieces of foliage. 4 pieces. Greedy little snails. Hello again, rebreather. Open up the big boy. It's number 1. Food. Good. Number 2. Foliage. Hello? I can spin it. I forgot to spin it. Okay, so now they have speckles on their back. I thought it was any coloration, but speckles is enough foliage for each one. Now, they need more feed. They're still purple. The temperature's good. Yeah, a little blue on the bottom's okay, I believe. It's fully blue is the problem. So they need at least a little more feed. There's still... Is there only one opening or no? There's only one more opening. Let's go ahead and jam that up with another feeder. That's right. Jam that up. Do the snails look happy? Do they? Okay. They might. They're gonna get a little extra food. Might be wasting money, but happy to help them anyway. This place we do extra happiness. Is purple good for feed? Maybe I missed the coloration. Oh, they are purple. Purple and blue look very, very close to me. Well, we gave them a little extra, it's okay. Lots of oxygen. But yes, I carefully distinguish purple versus blue. Okay. Glorious. All fit. 1 second. 1 second. Why is the gas purple now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone broke something. Oh. Purple is breathable. Blue is not breathable. I got that absolutely backwards. I mean, obviously the game is trying to trick one into believing that blue is good. Big sneaky indeed. Okay. Cool. Did I bolt these back down? It's not moving on the replacement, so yes I did. Get back down. Okay. Appear to be fully bolted down. No problems. We close this thing. Purple is breathable, my goodness. Seal that. Seal that. Okay, we're gonna say now that the rebreather has been repaired. Awesome. Now, the star map. So this is a different error than we've seen previously. This error is not there's nothing on it, but instead it's out of focus, I believe. So into triangle page 2. What is wrong with you? Huh, I thought there was something to do with being out of focus. But maybe not. Maybe not. So maybe it's an issue all the way through. Function display shows constellation. Flickering incomplete is map core faults. So maybe it's a map core fault. We'll go to that. We scroll through, yeah, all the same. Push the button. Yeah, at least, what's it called? At least a lamp is missing in there, we'll see. Lots of this game? There is lots of the game, indeed. Okay. So something is missing, I believe, and then also at least a bulb missing. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, team. Why is every machine broken? I guess you don't do a mechanic if nothing's broken, but those are different. If I rotate forward... Yeah, we can see that this one needs a cart. Now, luckily I already have cart 3 with me. Let me go and knock that out. Wait, wrong kind of cart, sorry. We need a star cart, not a video game cart. Alright, so get a star cart number 1. We'll format the drive in a moment. And then we're missing a bulb. This is not broken. This is not broken. I don't know about the pancake thing yet. It's green lights, I think it's fine. Alright, so star chart, bulb. Star chart, bulb, star chart, bulb. We got this. Can't trick me. Bulb. I'm going to keep the one cart for right now. So we'll format you first. It seems really bad. It's really out of focus. Formatting helped it. Okay. Did we actually format it? Oh, no, you have to hold the power up all the way until it fully fills. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. It is now formatted. So we're looking for star chart number 3, which is right here. Power up again. Wonderful. Power down. Grab this. I think I have everything I need to finish this one out. I believe we have one more job today. So you go there. Looks lovely. Don't repair anything. Close this. Look at that. Put one here. Close it and rotate it. Nice, nice, nice. Looks absolutely beautiful all the way through. Gosh, I'm impressed with myself. I'm now bragging. Alright, rotate this in the correct direction. Great. So one down here now. Awesome. I thought I heard the sound of something breaking. Must be my imagination. All right, done. I bring you a completed ship. We did everything basic we needed to do. I do wonder if any part of this could have been, yeah, could have been done better. Like for the perfectly filling the power, we get a little bit extra money, but nothing here seemed to give me that. 'Tis stamped. Hello, knight. Back to your work. My future discoveries owe you a fraction of their prestige. Appreciated, kind stranger. Okay, tons of cash. Awesome. I have so much money right now that I feel comfortable upgrading my my little house here. It's like putting a new item. This expansion is cheaper, so we purchase that. And suddenly we have a whole new room. Suddenly we have a whole new room. Maybe it only shows up after the night. Well, yeah, I think it probably expands overnight. So if right now it's going to stay here another day. What I heard that seemed to sound like a building was actually the expansion of the, actually leaving of a ship, rather. One last ship today. We got 20 minutes on stream remaining. Last up, David with 2 broken modules, an easy 2 money, or the blue question mark. I may have bought both expansions. Oh, I did. Jace. I accidentally pushed the ED at both of them. There's no confirm on buying the expansion. I held on E too long, I bought both of them. So we actually don't have enough money right now to pay rents. Luckily, you may find value in the wares I possess, but it requires something valuable in return. Something that cannot be replenished. Time is what I desire. Tell me, are you prepared to relinquish time for material gain? No, I'm good, fam, thank you. Maybe next time. Hope that was my 3rd ship. If that counts as my 3rd ship, I actually can't pay rent. Oh, they should really have the player confirm that you want to buy those. Oh, I had 800 some money. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, occasionally life gives you lemons. Oh, no. Well, that's the end of our day, friends. Hello. Hey. Customer here told me to go wait every other day. Now I'd rather live my life. I'm trying to keep it a minimum. All right, I need to make people happier. Okay, there's the basement fridge. Do any of these involve rent is lower than it would be otherwise? I think the answer is no. I cannot believe. On rent days, fixes are worth more. It's too late. Oh, friends, did we have a fun time? We're saying a good day. I think today may have been a good day. There's nothing here about lowering rents. What do I even say, team? Do I need to go, like, leave a review? Wait, top left. Wait, top left? Did I miss something here? Top left. Insert coins to extend the length of the workday. I've already clocked out, unfortunately. Oh boy. Well, I'll take off my shirt to ready myself for the abuse I'm gonna receive. I cannot believe this can happen.
Hello, valued devotee. I've come to collect your first rent payment of 280. Devotee, this breach will not go unpunished. Your position here is untenable. You will be removed. You need not collect your things. Goodbye.
Got smashed by the capitalist pig. Oh. So we can be reincarnated. That's happened once before. Brutal.
Hey, Wilbur. I have something to tell you. I wasn't entirely honest with you last time we met. I needed to know I could trust you first, that you were everything I'd hoped. It seems you are. So here goes, the big news. Brace yourself, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Surprise! It is I, Druce!
That's the name of my cook friend.
It was me the entire time. Bet you didn't see that coming. But I fooled you good. Okay, I'm really good at this. Don't beat yourself up. Well, now you know my secret. I suppose I'll see you on the station, eh? Have a safe trip back, buddy. Oh, and maybe don't mention this in meat space. I want to keep my ID on the DL. You dig?
Alright, so the chef friend is also the god of limbo. So do you get to play the day again? Instead of being good and dead? Once again, oh, we have 20 money. It's back to the beginning of the game, though you keep your omen points. So it does have the dark meta, level up your character so you can get more things done in a day. Fascinating. So yes, we're back to the beginning of the game. It is kind of roguelite-esque. I did win. In our hearts, we must all believe together that we won today. If only I hadn't held down the E key too long. Big win, good. That was a fun game. Probably that's gonna be the last bit of this game for a while. I might save it for the future. Tomorrow is Variety Saturday. I got a couple games picked out to play. A couple of Backpack Battles-esque games. Maybe some Peglin, we'll see. Peglin will be a good time for sure. Tomorrow's be a good time though. For now, we should find someone to raid host. We should run the last ad break. Friends, a quick 3-minute ad break to end the stream, and then we'll be out of here for sure. In the last 3 minutes, any questions you got, anything you want to talk about? Should I tell the story of today's stream, or should we look at the games we intend to play tomorrow, possibly? Let me go and do that real quick. So Peglin, if you don't know Peglin, it is a delightful little game that is kind of older now, but I think it's on Switch also. Is that true? Yeah. It's this game in which you bounce balls. You bounce balls down to fight enemies. Like, you activate damage on the part of your little goblin. A pachinko roguelike is the phrase. What a weird game. I'm looking forward to playing it. Here in Japan, we have a lot of pachinko. I've never gone. This is my my gateway in, possibly. Read us a story. I don't have any story ready to mind, unfortunately. Well, friends, avert your eyes. I'm ready to upset some of you very, very much, unfortunately. I don't like upsetting you, but it's necessary sometimes. Where is it? Where's my story maker? Alright, so, What's it called again? Gemini. Here we go. Hi, ChatGPT. All right. Please give me a bedtime story to read to my Twitch chat. The story should make them comforted and ready to say goodnight. The story should also include at least one reference to a princess, one rhyme, and one clear reason that viewers should subscribe to twitch.tv/Resorty. Once upon a time, in a cozy corner of the internet realm, nestled amongst, nestled amongst a million twinkling streams, there lived a delightful Twitch channel called Resorty. Now, Resorty wasn't your ordinary channel. Oh no. It was a place where laughter echoed like wind chimes, where dreams danced like fireflies, and where everyone, from weary warriors to sparkling sorcerers, felt welcome. One particularly stormy night, as bits of rain pitter-pattered on the window panes, a young princess named Luna, a loyal viewer of Resorty, found herself feeling a little lost. The in-between world, a space between the end of the stream and the start of a new adventure, felt so vast and empty. Tossing and turning in her bed, Luna couldn't help but worry about the trials that lay ahead in the next game. Suddenly, a warm glow emanated from her phone screen. It was a notification. Resorty was going live with a special bedtime stream just for weary adventurers like Luna. With a sigh of relief, Luna snuggled deeper into her covers and tuned in. Resorty's voice, a soothing rumble like distant thunder, filled the room. He weaved tales of valiant knights and mischievous pixies, his stories sprinkled with laughter and the occasional rhyme like, "Though the day's quest may leave you beat, sweet dreams and laughter surely await those who subscribe to Resorty, so sweet." We gotta work on the scanning meter of our poems. Though the day's quest may leave you beat, sweet dreams and laughter surely await those who subscribe to Resorty, so sweet. Luna drifted off to sleep, a newfound courage blossoming in her heart. Resorty's stream wasn't just entertainment, it was a warm hearth in the digital wilderness. Hey, anonymous gifter. The bait worked. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Allowing people to have sweet dreams and laughter. Thank you for your generosity, Anonymous. Delightful, delightful, delightful. Luna drifted off to sleep, a newfound courage blossoming in her heart. Resorty's stream wasn't just entertainment, it was a warm hearth in the digital wilderness, a place where worries faded and friendships thrived. As Luna dreamed of conquering castles and befriending dragons, she knew exactly where she'd be when she woke up. Right back in Resorty's channel, ready to face any adventure with a smile. So there you have it, friends. Not only just subscribing to Resorty.tv/Resorty. What? One second. We asked for Twitch.tv/Resorty. My goodness. Not only does subscribing to Resorty.tv/Resorty bring you epic adventures, hilarious moments, and a fantastic community, but also grant you the key to a place where worries melt away and dreams take flight. Until next time, pleasant dreams and happy adventuring. I give you a story, my friends. I give you a bedtime story. Should this be a new part of the conclusion? Before we do the raid, should we say goodnight via a story generated by Gemini? I know some of you want me to write my own story every day. I don't have time for that, unfortunately. But yes, maybe it's time for a bedtime story. I can put on some some lullaby music. We can all snuggle. I put a little like bed cap on, possibly. We'll try it for a while and see. Friends, it is time to do a raid. Maybe into a channel that's not quite as comfortable for us. Only once in a blue moon. Maybe not AI generated content. Yeah. Like I said, I could write my own stories. It just takes time. I'm very lazy. Friends, we have to raid up today. Right, it's time to raid up. Alright, I agree with you that AI content's not great. It's gonna be everywhere soon enough. But I do enjoy telling stories to you all. Well, Twitch.tv is broken. Someone unplugged Twitch.tv. Hello? Hello, viewers? Why is it not working? Well, we're not gonna raid anyone, are we? Hello? Huh. Who's online that can raid? Wait, there we go. At least Resorty exists. Oh boy, I don't want to hear myself. Never again. Friends, we're gonna raid Dolphin Chemist. Dolphin Chemist, a great human being. Oh gosh, we're going forever. If you don't know Dolphin Chemist, very good at games. Playing Stone Shard right now. Something like a whole bunch. Yes. I forgot that I left CK3 guy in the corner there. CK3 guy is surely the best guy ever. When you get there, offer a hello friend, offer the kindest words. I've been following for 95 months apparently. All very good. All right, see you tomorrow. Variety Saturday. Should be good. Good night for now, friends.
Okay, I'm back. Is the first permadeath character that gets the mana core the big caravan update? Yes. Your first and only victim is yourself, Venomist. So this guy is the second boss. He's really fucking